all away. Lord, I turn to you when I'm in need. Your love is just like the air I breathe. Heavenly Father, you're truly a friend indeed. There is so much that I got to say. I could go on about you every day. Your name I will always praise for the rest of my days. Rest of my days. Rest of my days. Heavenly Father, yeah. Lord, I'm ready for you calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Lord, I'm ready for you calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Your grace is all that carries me. Through the dark you shine your light so I could see. Even when I was down on my knees, you set me free there. Lord, you bring my shield from my enemies. In your loving arms, that's where I got to be. To stay within your grace for the rest of my day. Lord, I'm ready for you calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Lord, I'm ready for you calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away.
That's how we, that's what I'm calling. Bring it on we, cause we not back down, not so sorry. From the hills to the streets, we not back down. Palestinians agree, never take the crown. Strength in a heart, fire in a soul. Resilient every day, they never look at you. From Gaza to Ramallah, the struggle is real. Spirited of people can never heal. Never rise up every day through the pain and strife. Fight for freedom, be a better life. They no fear to stand up, no matter the cost. Then they know the future bright, even when it look lost. In the heat of the battle, them I still hold strong. From the dawn to the dusk, them I fight all along. Never face the oppression, but never give in. In the darkest of times, them find light within. With love and unity, them I break the chain. With every hardship, them still remain. That's how we, that's what them call me. Bring it on we, cause we not back down, not so sorry. From the hills to the streets.
Yes, testing time. Time for us to start Rebel Radio. Good afternoon to all my listeners and viewers. Welcome to Rebel Radio. Yes, Monday, first working day of the week for us. And we had a very eventful weekend. Yes. And it was bloody. Yes. It was bloody because we had a fatal accident, a very serious fatal accident over in St. Mary. Cost 3 lives. And there were other accidents on the road that resulted in injuries. Over 325 casualties on our roads so far this year. Yes. Very, very, very bloody. And, last week, we recorded most murders since the start of the year. Last week. Yeah. 44 murders, which is the highest number of murders since the start of the year. Yes. 44. Now, can you imagine that? That is something that really, out of hand. And as we speak now, the murder toll for the year, and we are now going down to the end of the year. Well, the murder toll is 1,039. Yes. So this year, 24 years, the year 2024, will be 24 years, and every year for the last 24 years, the murder toll in Jamaica is over 1,000. Yes. This is very bloody. And the numbers for this year will be less than last year, but it is over 1,000. Every day in Jamaica, there is a murder. Yes, we can't. I don't know when we are going to bring the situation under control. I seriously don't know. And as I indicated time and time again on this program, this murder situation that we are facing in Jamaica is a Caribbean issue. Yes. The entire Caribbean is faced with this. We are leading, but It is a Caribbean problem. Last week I saw there was a meeting in Guyana, where they are treating the murder situation in the Caribbean as a public health issue. Yes. And one of the things that we are facing with is that guns are used to commit most of these murders. Yes. And these guns are from the United States. Yes, the United States. And, they are taking a toll on us. The most serious problem facing us right now in Jamaica is the crime and violence. Yes, crime and violence. And it is taking its toll on us. Yes, 1,039 murders since the start of the year. Today is the 25th of November. So the year is boiling down. Right? But as I said, it is really, really having, serious impact. 2 of the 19 police divisions, according to the police, have recorded over 100 murders. And those are St. James, 117, and St. Andrew South, 107. Westmoreland has 94, St. Catherine North, 86, St. Catherine South 74. Round out the top 5 murderous police divisions in the country. Yes. St. James and St. Andrew South. Yes. They are the leading ones. And I can tell you that they're taking the toll on our people. Yes. Who's this, Mr. Smith?
Yes, Derek Smith, sir.
Yes, sir.
Returning your call.
Yes, and I want us to have, what I was saying to you, I would like us to have a post-conference election talk.
When?
No, right now.
Well, you catch me off guard, but for how long?
No, that I don't know, probably 15, 20 minutes.
Alright, probably. You have anybody else? You have anybody else with me?
No, I'm talking to you. You are the sole sole captain of the ship.
Alright, sir. Okay.
So
when you going to call me back when?
no, you want, all right, just hang up and let me call you back.
Okay.
Right. Yes. I was talking about the situation with the crime, the killing in the country. And, we are going to be talking now with former National Security Minister, Mr. Derek Smith. And you know that he's one who was...
Hello.
Okay, yes, I'm ready for you now. Just hold it there.
Okay.
All right, yes. Yes, good afternoon again, my listeners and viewers. And we have with us now Mr. Derek Smith. Mr. Derek Smith is a Rockstone Labourite and a former Minister of National Security. And this is somebody who has served a significant portion of his life in public service, in the political life of the country. Good afternoon, Mr. Smith. How are you?
Good afternoon, Desmond. I am good enough. I have issues, but I'm good enough.
Yes, yes. So how was conference? How what about yesterday's conference? Were you at?
Well,
Yes.
well, Desmond, I was not physically there. I
Yeah.
haven't been to a conference for a few years now.
Yeah.
I was not in a physical situation to handle the type of crowd at these conferences.
Right.
But as you would know, I've attended at least 40 or plus conferences.
Yes, sir.
And I watched every minute of it on television. And my assessment is that just perhaps yesterday, Jamaica Labour Party's conference could have been the best conference ever since I've been attending JLP conferences.
Yes.
Yes.
You mean all the conferences that you have attended? Yesterday was the best one.
It could very well be. I would have to think very far back. So some of which I wouldn't really remember, in fairness. But this could very well be. I'm trying to figure out one that is better overall. What do I mean by that? One, attendance. The amount of persons who turned up in their colors. Two, the level of attentiveness by those who were inside the arena. You have no control of those who were outside. Three, the quality of the speeches right across the board. I can't think of any that was weak. They were positive. They highlighted government achievements over the last 8-9 years. It wasn't contentious. There wasn't a matter of quarreling and cursing. The atmosphere was pleasant, and as I would put it, green and clean. So that's that's on the basis on which I said, Desmond, that it could be the best conference that I've been exposed to over my 40 years.
Okay. Yes. Now the by-elections, the JLP retain the 2 parliamentary seats.
Right.
But lost out at the parochial level.
Right.
But in your former constituency there, 6% of the voters turned out. Why is that?
Okay. Well, first of all, let me just say it is way below par and quite disturbing. 6% or 6.2 or 6 point whatever, notwithstanding the PNP not contesting, is well below par. Now, I would imagine I'm not the candidate. I've not been as close to the constituency as I ought to over the last 7 years, going 8 years. But I wouldn't want to preempt analysis being done by the MP-elect along with his team as to what the cause is of the sort of a very extremely low turnout. I, in my own mind, know of some persons have been calling me, persons who have been close to me over the years, from in the constituency, highlighting some of the concerns. But there have been issues. In fairness to the young man, I don't want to say a lot because I don't want to seemingly defending my son. You understand me? But in fairness to the young man, notwithstanding he has been a councillor for a section of the constituency, he has just been confirmed as a candidate 3 weeks before the election.
Yes.
Which is extremely unusual. 3 weeks before the election, and during that campaign period, rain fell in the air every day.
Yeah.
So there was minimal road activity. So what I've laid out to you are just what are the glaring facts.
Yes.
Now there are a lot of other issues which I don't want to go into. Let's allow him and his team to do the proper analysis to come to.
It would appear, Derek. It would appear as
yes.
if, remember, this wasn't a situation like South Trelawney where the seat was left unrepresented. It was represented by a member of parliament.
No, there's a subtle difference. Well, not really subtle. There's an obvious difference.
Yeah.
Whereas South Trelawney was unrepresented, the former MP was always there underground, and in fact, the former MP played a most pivotal role in the local government election.
Yeah.
And she never did leave the organization or walk away from it, even though she was not the MP and she seemingly gave up politics.
Yeah. So
she was always there. You understand me? So there is a difference.
No, but remember that your constituency was represented by IMP, you know. Unlike South Trelawney, that was unrepresented, but the MP kept close. But there was
there's man, I don't want you to carry me down that road. I'm resisting going down where you want to take me.
Hold on. No. I am not taking you anywhere, you know, because what I am saying to you is glaring, you know. It is glaring. It is not something that is hidden. Why I say so? Because based on the issues, it is clear that the former MP, the level of representation by the former MP was not satisfactory, right? Because if it were, then the people would then know that he's leaving. So what they would do, they would come out and vote in his replacement. But it is clear that there are issues in that constituency. And it's poor representation we're talking about.
That one.
Yeah.
There are issues. Some are glaring. Some are not so glaring. And as I said, I would believe that the postmortem is going on now and will be for the next couple of days. And I don't want to give any detailed impression to preempt the MP elect.
Okay. Well, he is the MP. That is the situation. If it was 2 voters voted for him, he is the MP.
He is without doubt the MP.
Yes.
And from where I sit, with a lot of work to do.
Yes. Yes, he has a lot of work to do. Yes, because
a lot of work to do.
Because that constituency is not a small constituency. It's not a constituency that is laid back. It's not I know that constituency is a very active constituency. The constituency where people, I mean, you tell me that the people in Mar Valley, where I know very well, the labor rights in Mar Valley didn't turn out. Why? No, something is wrong.
So I agree with that one. Something is wrong.
Yes.
Some glaring, some not so glaring.
Yes.
I just want to leave it at that.
Yes, yes. But the other thing is that you see, the JLP campaign cannot be on promises, you know. Because
Well, all right.
because
let me
you have to
stop you. Let me stop you. Was the JLP? Did you listen to Floyd Green presentation?
I didn't listen to all the presentation.
Did you listen to Floyd Green?
No, I didn't listen to Floyd Green.
Well, there was nothing he said about promises. He made a comparison of what happened in the past and what the JLP has done.
Yes,
Right.
but Derek, you see, let me point out something to you. You know, I have been around a while now, and when I am comparing some periods, so I look back 40 odd years ago, and one of the things that jumped out at me that the PNP with Michael Manley lost the election in 1980, but they lost it in 1979. That gas strike in 1979, when I remember what happened, that from that time the PNP went on the losing side, and right up until October 30th, I am saying that they lost it because the 79 show you that the people were in an anti-government mode, right? And no amount of promises that Michael Manley was the maximum leader. The people decided that his time was over.
Yeah, but that's not the fear. That's a peculiar type of election.
No, hold on a little bit. Hold on a little bit. Let me just finish. If you remember, the JLP won that election, one of the largest voter turnout in the country. And the JLP started losing power from 1982.
From 1982. Yes. Yes, I remember that. Yes.
Yeah, all right. Now, the point I'm making is that they got a bump after the implosion in Grenada, yes? And
the 83 election.
Yes. But the fact of the matter is that the people, the things were so hard for the people that they turned their minds and they show what was in their minds in the 86 local government elections. And then in February 1989, it was over. Now, the point I'm making to you is this, that you see, you have about 10 months for election. You see, right now, the JLP has been in power for 10 years. And what has happened is that its performance, the government has been talking about, and I remember, just like Papa Hedy, the emphasis on the economy. And Mr. Siaga did do some work on the economy. He did do some work there. And that hurricane, he did well. But the fact of the matter, what happened, is that the performance was not reaching the ordinary black Jamaican. That is it. And that is exactly what is happening right now. Right? The ordinary man, both Labour Right and PNP, they are not feeling this success. And therefore, when I listened to the talk yesterday, those arguments not filtering down to the people that listen to it.
Desmond,
yeah.
You don't have to go back so far. You just have to go as far as the local government election. That indicates that the people are not fully happy with the government. My interpretation, based on my experience, is that they have not given up on the government. They want the government to recognize that they are not happy. They want the government to do more, do better, and also they want the government, they're not aware of all the positives that has been happening, and it's the government's responsibility to find a way to let those positives reach the level of what you call the black man in Jericho in Hanover or Rio Grande Valley in Portland. And that is, to me, the major challenge of this administration between now and whenever, to get the people, a lot of the persons, Desmond, the majority of the individuals in the population or the electors
Yes.
are not fully educated, but they are very intelligent. So it's a matter of getting the information and having the explanation to those persons as to why they're not feeling what they were expecting, the circumstances, one, of 2.5 years of COVID, never ruled that out. COVID on the last 2.5 years, but you lost some momentum. People just want you to explain to them why. And more recently, what ought to be getting to the persons have been used up in hurricane and storm. This is a fact. It needs to be explained to what you call the black men or the black people out there, right? So I say this one, I'm not where you are written off the government. You might not have said it, but they are implied it. And I haven't gotten there. I have said to you that the government got the message, and Montague hinted to some of it yesterday in his speech in relation to the relationship with some representatives and the Jamaica Labour Party workers. ABC. It's going to be quite a challenge between now and whenever the PM decides to call the election. A very interesting period between now and then.
Yeah.
That's how I see it.
Well,
That's how I see it.
Yeah, okay. Let us see what will happen. The elections are due next year, so
The elections will be next year, and whether it's going to be in the short run or the long run is September, or the short run, which could be any time between now and September.
the government is going to take it down to the wire.
Okay, well, I, in my personal view, unless there is a window that presents itself, I think they need the time to get the message out there.
Yes, so that I don't expect any.
In the meantime, Desmond, tell me now, whatever time we have left, what is it you have picked up from the opposition that they intend to tell the people that they will do differently from in all the portfolios than what the government is doing now?
Well, let me tell you, one of the things that I have said this repeatedly, let me repeat it. One of the things that I am waiting on Mr. Golden for is to tell the people, what are their plans? Because
don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it.
No, what you mean? Because listen, one of the things that let me tell you, one of the things that is must be different. You know, I have seen all the elections in the government since 1962, and one of the things that I observed that the parties, first of all, they released their manifesto something like 2 weeks before the elections, right? They don't go out and reveal their plans as to how or what they intend to do, because there is a saying or there is a thinking that, okay, if I release my plan, the government will steal my ideas, right? But I am waiting on the government. I am waiting on the the leader of the opposition, to tell us what the plans are. So far, he has pointed out the hills, right, facing the country, but he has not told us what the plans are. I'm waiting for those plans.
Well, I don't need him to tell us what the ills of the country are. We all know. All of us face it, right? All of us face it. So you don't need to waste him time and tell us that. You must tell us what, if the people should elect a People's National Party, what it's going to do differently in terms of curbing crime.
Yes, that
Number
is,
one.
for example.
What is he going to do differently in the short to medium term to improve the standard of students coming out of our primary and secondary schools, etc., etc., etc.
What is going to do to make black people have access to land?
Well, it's kind of difficult for him to do. You know, he's not a black man.
He's a Jamaican. Mark Golden is a Jamaican.
I always, with one foot in and one foot out.
Born in Jamaica. Born right as in Jamaica. He is a Jamaican.
With one foot in and one foot out, but he is a Jamaican.
Yeah.
I acknowledge that and accept that. Yeah. You know, so don't worry about it. I am also waiting on what he's going to do better for the country.
Okay.
But time is running out.
Time is out on us. But thank you.
You know what the Labour Party has been doing, and some of what they say they will continue to do and plan to do. What we don't hear nothing at all from Mr. Marky G.
Okay. To be continued.
Thank you, sir.
To be continued, Mr. Smith. Thank you very much.
Okay, bye.
Okay. Yes, that was Mr. Derek Smith. This is Rebel Radio. Let's go for a break.
Traffic congestion is more than just a daily inconvenience. It can also have serious consequences for food safety, from delays in the transportation of perishable goods to the potential for compromised food quality during transit. Understanding the connection between traffic and food safety is crucial for anyone involved in the food supply chain, from producers to consumers. On this week's show, we'll explore the challenges posed by traffic congestion, how it impacts food safety, and the practical solutions for mitigating these risks. Join me on Rebel Radio Jamaica's One live YouTube stream at 4:30 p.m. this Friday. See you there!
Steven! Steven!
Grandpa, why you dressed up, sir? Where you going?
But see, me have business to do down by JPS and I want Steven to carry me. I want to find out how much me want pay them.
Grandpa, people don't do that again.
What do you mean?
Pops, it's modern days. JPS has efficient IVR.
IVR?
Customer service. They did all over the phone.
We have recognized the number that you are calling from as being attached to account number 301842.
Then how them get me new number? And how them know it's me?
Grandpa, I updated your account with your new number. So when you call JPS, they already know it's you. So them just going to give you your info.
Cool Oasis service stations are the fastest, coolest service stations around. Drive through and buy your phone cards from Cool Biz. Yes, it's easy. No paper, no pin. From the fastest, coolest service stations. Quality fuels, lubricants, and refreshments at the lowest prices. The cleanest restrooms and the smoothest service to make your drive even cooler. From the fastest, coolest service stations, get cool service and cool stuff fast at Cool Oasis service stations island-wide.
How would you like the protection you want when you want it? With Guardian Link, you can go from one click to totally covered with 24-hour access to a range of plans designed to cover the people you care about. From critical illness and retirement to investment opportunities. Application is easier, approval time is quicker, and you'll experience even more convenience with 24/7 online access. So get connected with Guardian Link today. Visit guardianlink.myguardiangroup.com and live secure. Live easy.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee on everything you see. Home and things for everyday living.
It's Tools, Hardware and Supplies New Year, New Finishes sale! Unbelievable low prices all month long! Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room,
porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
And remember, when you think tiles, think tools! For the finest quality at the lowest prices! Shop now!
So, come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware!
Sorrows, questions for tomorrow. There's been time I didn't know right from wrong, but in every situation, God gave me consolation that my trials come to make me strong. Through it all, I've learned to trust in Jesus. I've learned to trust in God. Through it all, I've learned to depend upon His words. I've been to lots of places, seen so many faces. There were times I felt so all alone, but in my lonely heart, Jesus let me know that I am His own. Through it all, I've learned to trust in Jesus. I've learned to trust in God. Through it all, I've learned to depend upon His words. Thank God for the mountains, thank Him for the valleys, thank Him for the storms He brought me through. As if I didn't have problems, I wouldn't know that God could solve them. I wouldn't know what faith in God could do. Through it all, I've learned to trust in Jesus. I've learned to trust in God. Through it all, I've learned to depend upon His word. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I'll fear no evil, for thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff that comfort me. Though words.
Trust in Jesus, learn to trust in God. Through it all, through it all.
Lord have mercy. What is to be will be. Come me just a come, come me just a come and me no one no botheration, boy. Come me just a come me just a come and me no one no botheration, boy. Come me just a come, me say that come me just a come. Me no want no botheration. Oh, come me just a come me just a come, and me no want no botheration. Oh. Roll, Jordan, roll. Roll, Jordan, roll. I want to go to heaven when I die, just to hear Jordan roll. Roll, Jordan, roll. Roll, Jordan, roll. I want to go to heaven when I die, just to hear River Jordan roll. Rock my soul in the bosom of Abraham. Rock my soul in the bosom of Abraham. Rock my soul in the bosom of Abraham. Oh, rock my soul. Rock my soul in the bosom of Abraham. Rock my soul in the bosom of Abraham. Rock my soul in the bosom of Abraham. Oh, rock my soul. Swing low, sweet chariot, coming for to carry me home. Swing low, sweet chariot, coming for to carry me home. Swing low, sweet chariot, coming for to carry me home. Swing low, sweet chariot, coming for to carry me home. One bright morning, when this life is over, I fly away home. To her home on God's celestial shore, I fly away home. Fly away home to glory. Of the righteous, the hearts of men getting more and more vicious. Brutality is on the increase. Tell me, when the love of God sees no power on earth to separate me from Lord. Jesus, nothing will be able to turn me away from you. I love you, Father. This level of crime, only love can eradicate. We must demand justice from the church and the state, and confess to God and He will give us so much better days when we shall love to each and every brother. Love will return to protect mother, daughter, sister. Let's hope in our heart to those who are in need, who never receive love. Come, let's sow some seed. No to separate me from God. Love my Jesus, nothing will be able to turn me away from you. I love you, Heavenly Father. No power on earth to separate me from God. I love you, my Jesus, nothing will be able to turn me away from you. No, no, no power on earth to separate me from you. No power, no, oh no, nothing will be able to turn me away from you. No power on earth. Amazing grace, how sweet, sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. but now I see. Was grace that taught my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieved. How precious indeed the grace I plead. I first believed. Are you with me? So amazing grace, how sweet, sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I was lost, but now I'm found. I was blind, but now I see. Through many dangers, joy and sneers, I have already become. For was grace that brought me safe this far, and the grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, how sweet, sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. Was lost, but now I'm found. I was blind, but now I see. I was blind, but now I can see. I was blind, but now I see. God in the day, is still God in the night. Life is easy when you're on top of the mountain.
peace of mind. Like you never know, yeah. But things change when you're down in the valley. Don't lose faith, or you're never alone. For the God of the mountain is still caught in the valley. When things go wrong, He'll make them right. And God of the good times is still caught in the bad times. Caught in the day is still caught in the night. You talk of faith when you're on top of the mountain, but talk to easy when life at its best. But it's down in the valley of trials and temptation. That's when your faith is really put to the test. Lord of mercy, for the God of the mountain is still caught in the valley. When things go wrong, He'll make them right. Part of the good times is still caught in the bad times. But in the day, it's still caught in the night. Caught in the day, yeah.
Traffic congestion is more than just a daily inconvenience. It can also have serious consequences for food safety. From delays in the transportation of perishable goods to the potential for compromised food quality during transit, understanding the connection between traffic and food safety is crucial for anyone involved in the food supply chain, from producers to consumers. On this week's show, we'll explore the challenges posed by traffic congestion, how it impacts food safety, and the practical solutions for mitigating these risks. Join me on Rebel Radio Jamaica's One live YouTube stream at 4:30 p.m. this Friday. See you there!
Steven! Steven!
Grandpa, why you dressed up so? Where you going?
But see ya. Me have business to do down by JPS and I want Steven to carry me. I want to find out how much me want to pay them.
Grandpa, people don't do that again.
What do you mean?
Pops, it's modern days. JPS has efficient IVR.
IVR?
Customer service. They did all over the phone.
We have recognized the number that you are calling from as being attached to account number 301842.
Then how them get me new number? And how them know it's me?
Grandpa, I updated your account with your new number. So when you call JPS, they already know it's you. So them just going to give you your information.
Look where me live, see.
Grandpa, you don't have to go to JPS for everything.
Thank God for you no young people.
Cool Oasis service stations are the fastest, coolest service stations around. Drive through and buy your phone cards from Cool Biz. Yes, it's easy. No paper, no pin. From the fastest, coolest service stations. Quality fuels, lubricants, and refreshments at the lowest prices. The cleanest restrooms and the smoothest service to make your drive even cooler. From the fastest, coolest service stations, get cool service and cool stuff fast at Cool Oasis service stations island-wide.
How would you like the protection you want when you want it? With Guardian Link, you can go from one click to totally covered with 24-hour access to a range of plans designed to cover the people you care about. From critical illness and retirement to investment opportunities. Application is easier, approval time is quicker, and you'll experience even more convenience with 24/7 online access. So get connected with Guardian Link today. Visit guardianlink.myguardiangroup.com and live secure. Live easy.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee on everything you see. Home and things for everyday living.
It's Tools, Hardware and Supplies New Year, New Finishes sale. Unbelievable low prices all month long. Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
And remember, when you think tiles, think tools. For the finest quality at the lowest prices. Shop now.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road.
Or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hard Heels.
How would you like the protection you want when you want it? With Guardian Link, you can go from one click to totally covered with 24-hour access to a range of plans designed to cover the people you care about. From critical illness and retirement to investment opportunities. Application is easier, approval time is quicker, and you'll experience even more convenience with 24/7 online access. So get connected with Guardian Link today. Visit guardianlink.myguardiangroup.com and live secure. Live easy.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee on everything you see. Home and things for everyday living.
It's Tools, Hardware and Supplies New Year, New Finishes sale. Unbelievable low prices all month long. Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
And remember, when you think tiles, think tools. For the finest quality at the lowest prices. Shop now.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road.
Or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hard Heels. Oh, to Jesus.
Okay, yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio. Yes, and you know, at this time on a Monday is when we prepare you with information on what to do in times of emergencies. Yes, this is Be Sure. And we have with us long-standing insurance salesman Lloyd Brim. Today is our last program for the year. Yes. And Lloyd is going to use this program to, well, wrap up the year and prepare you for next year. So, without further ado, let's hand over the floor to Lloyd. Lloyd, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Desmond, to you and the listeners.
Okay.
You just mentioned, but I still want to mention it again, that, this is the last time you're going to be here on me for this year. And, of course, is in place to follow your example and say thanks a whole lot for having stayed with us for the year. And we covered a number of areas during the year. Areas like business insurance, areas like the different purposes that insurance cover, areas that, for example, people who are not fully informed, maybe they have a health condition and they are misled, not by the insurance company or by the agent, but by the people around, the street lawyers, telling them this and telling them that and all the evils of insurance. We did a program on myths surrounding life insurance, things that people have in their heads that are 360 degrees out of line with the truth and the reality. We tried to cover those. And we also spoke a lot about how do people go about like mortgages, loan transaction, and other business transactions. We mentioned in passing that large institutions like the National Housing Trust, like large furniture retailers, businesses that have large volumes of clients doing credit business with them. Those companies have what is called credit protector insurance. This means that the company have an agreement, have a contract with a life insurance company. With this type of insurance, once you become a part of the creditor population, you are covered for a certain amount. When you have stuff taken out on hire purchase, for example, and you die, nobody should be asked to complete the payment. When you have a mortgage from a lender that has this type of insurance, if you choose to use it, you die, your beneficiaries don't have to complete that payment. Any liability that you create and you have it covered by life insurance, you can buy the policy and assign it to the lender just to protect your beneficiaries, to make sure that if you predecease them, they don't have that liability to settle. The insurance proceeds will settle it.
Right.
People come into issues, Desmond, sudden death of any type. Funeral is the next step. And guess what? You can't postpone the funeral. don't wait till they get the money. You need to prepare before that whenever that incident arises, then there is money to have it completed.
Yes.
We also mentioned the NIS. This is a compulsory situation that the government have in place, and you don't have to go to a life insurance company to get that. Once you are employed, whether you're self-employed or you're employed formally, you can be a part of that insurance scheme. Very, very important, since we are at it. When you're on that NIS scheme, there are living benefits. And at the end, there is a funeral grant. Very important, if you are self-employed, that you get on board. If you figure you don't have enough money to buy your own personal insurance, make sure you are on the NIS. People are not being, whether they're not accepting the information or they're not aware. But there are lots and lots of benefits. I am right now just coming from the renal unit at KPH. If you have people on that kind of
treatment,
yes, they can still access insurance. They can still access insurance with the conditions that that type of insurance carries.
Yes.
If you have your parents or anybody who you are responsible for, then the life insurance provides you with the method to make provision that if you predecease these people, then the insurance payout provides the money to keep them going at least for some time. That's really, really critical, Desmond. And people don't listen carefully to the information that is around to see what benefits they can get. About a week ago, I mentioned that when you're at the hospital or anywhere a person is and they get the news that somebody died, well, they cry for the loss. But people with the experience that I have and other people have, like who work at hospitals and so, there's two types of crying. One is for the loss of the loved one, and the other one is for the lack of financial assets, financial ability to take care of
the expenses.
Humongous money. Yes.
Yes.
So these are things that we have spoken about, and just recently we focused on an article in the newspaper by a trade unionist talking about the quality of life and the standard of living that workplaces should have for the employees, because the employees actually spend more time at work than they spend at home.
Yes, yes.
Many times you have things at home that you don't really enjoy until you're on vacation or you're on retirement, because you're always at work. So the workplace, we're saying, should, the plans that they have for 2025, they should review them and to see how they can do their bargaining and how they can put something meaningful on the table when bargaining time comes.
How they can be improved for next year.
Absolutely. So those who don't have, we are suggesting that they call you up you always give out a number. We're suggesting that they call you up and we can have a talk, we can have the discussion as it relates to them doing things that will make their brand more acceptable and more sought after in the marketplace.
Yes.
That's where we were last time. I think we went on a little further to say that the employee must not leave everything, every provision to the employer. They are to, they are to back up the employer with whatever provisions they are making. Make some for themselves, pay for some out of their own pockets. So that they can be at ease, they can have a peace of mind while they're working.
Yes.
Knowing that certain issues that are a part of our daily lives, when those issues arise in their space, they know that between what provisions they made, what provisions the employers made, and whatever social provisions that the government has made, they can solve these issues without getting hypertension and getting stroke and through sleepless nights and lack of concentration, they damage themselves while operating machinery at work.
Yes, sir.
Or they driving on the road and it's such a distraction in their mind that they lose concentration and add to the problem that they're trying to solve that they have on their hands already.
Yes. Lordy, you know what I would like us to do this afternoon? That we would want to urge our listeners and viewers that, okay, you heard us, but you did not, or you were not able to take up any of the offers this year.
Yeah.
We want to urge them next year that one of the things that they should do is to put in their 2025 plan the idea or the plan to acquire life insurance. I would like you to address that.
Well, it's very important, Desmond, because some people have, some people don't have.
Yes.
So it's speaking to everybody, those who have and those who don't have. Those who have, make a resolution, make a New Year's resolution to keep what you have safely, ensure you pay the required premiums, and if possible, or find a method to have that deducted from your salary before the salary reaches to you. Set it up to be paid, whether through the bank, whether through the credit union. Find some way that the money does not come to you. It goes straight to the insurance company to cover the premiums. It's really critical. And Desmond, really and Julie, we all should sit with our agent to set our thing together in the way that it is safe and we can have a little peace of mind. That's crucial.
Okay.
So make us ensure that we all have a review with our insurance agents. Have a review so that we can be on the right track in the new year. And our things straightened out.
Yes.
That is the most important thing. Very important.
Yes, sir. Yes.
So that's what we're saying to our clients. And we are asking them to make an effort to get in touch with us. Or if they have their service agent already, they get in touch with the agent and do a review, secure what is there already, and look whether you can increase it. If you can't do that, then what you do is ensure, just to ensure that they don't make a backward step in this area.
Yes.
That is what we want to encourage everybody to do, and every company.
Yes, sir.
That's what we want them.
Yes, yes.
You know?
And the other thing is that I don't know if you are prepared for this, but this one, you know, some small entities, like entities that employ 2, 3, let us say 5 people, right? And one of the things that they would like to do is say, for example, they want to say to their employers that, okay, we want to have an insurance plan for you. So we are saying, okay, we will, let us say, it is going to be a 50-50. The company will pay 50%, you pay 50%. Now, you know, how should they go about implementing a plan like that?
All right. The first thing to do is get an agent in the picture.
Yes.
So the agent will connect the company. The agent will connect the company and the insurance. That's what will happen. They'll connect the insurance and the company. The person who needs the service.
Yeah.
The company who needs to put people. And then the negotiation can start there.
Okay. Yes.
There's room for it, and lots of people not informed are, they just believe it can wait until tomorrow or next week, or the year just start in a March or April, I do it. And keep putting it off, and then when disaster strike now, and say if we did know. We want people to they want to blame, they want to say, boy, them not care about me, and them not this, and them not that, and when you ask them, okay, if you had a provision of 200,000, would that help? Yes, and they blame the employer, and they blame the MP, and they blame the councillor, but they don't look in the mirror and blame the person in the mirror, because that's the person who must be blamed. Out of the 200, they're not prepared to make a 50,000 or 20,000 provision for themselves, and then look to the government or their employer or what. They're not prepared to make any contribution to their own welfare. We want to make that clear. We're asking people to do that, to
Yes.
take some responsibility. That is one very, very important point we would like to make
Yeah.
to our listeners.
And
we stress it more in our 2025 program.
right. And also, when it comes on to life insurance, is it feasible and possible for small companies, to acquire like a group life insurance for small numbers of workers?
Yes. Desmond.
Yes.
Put it this way. Almost anything is possible. You with me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
I'm saying it's not, put it this way, it's not correct to say what can be done and what cannot be done. Because Nelson Mandela said, everything is impossible until somebody does it. So if it has never been done, let's do it.
Yes.
And then it become a part of the culture. So,
yes. Understood.
Let's not figure out what can be done and what cannot be done. Put it on the table. Come in and let us
do
it.
Yes.
100%.
Yes, yes.
100%.
Because, they are the small companies are the majority of the businesses in Jamaica, right? And not only in Jamaica, but we are dealing with Jamaica. And therefore, one of the things that when we are talking about these things, we are not just addressing the Grace Kennedys and the Jerry and Nephews and the big companies, right? We are looking at small companies also to see how we can get them involved in making preparation for their employees.
But there's one.
Yes.
Tell me, you're talking about like a medium-sized woodwork shop. That would be a small business.
Yes.
You're talking about a construction company that has a small crew, like maybe 25, 30, maybe 15, but it's steady workers.
But I tell you what, I tell you what, we are going to take a break, and when we come back, you can prepare to wind up, right? So let us take a break now. We are on Be Sure. Let us go for a break.
Service stations are the fastest,
Traffic
coolest service
congestion
stations
is
around.
more than just a daily
Drive through and buy your phone cards from
It can
Cool Biz.
also have
Yes,
serious
it's easy.
consequences
No paper,
for
no
safety.
pin. From the
From
fastest,
delays in
coolest
the
service
transportation
stations,
of perishable goods
quality fuels,
to the
lubricants,
potential
and
for
refreshments
compromised
at the
food
lowest
quality
prices,
during
the
transit.
cleanest restrooms, and the
Understanding
smoothest
the
service
connection
make
between
your drive
traffic and food
cooler.
safety is
From
crucial
the
for
fastest,
anyone
coolest
involved in the
stations,
food
get
supply
cool
chain,
service and cool
from
stuff
producers to
fast
consumers.
at Cool Oasis Service
On
Station,
this week's
Island
show,
Wide.
we'll explore the challenges posed by traffic congestion, how it impacts food safety, and the practical solutions.
Steven! Steven!
Grandpa, why you dress up, sir? Where you going?
But see ya. Me have business to do down by JPS and I want Stephen to carry me. I want to find out how much me want pay them.
Grandpa, people don't do that again.
What do you mean?
And Pops, it's modern days. JPS has efficient IVR.
IVR?
Customer service. They did all over the phone.
We have recognized the number that you are calling from as being attached to account number 301842.
Then how them get me new number? And how them know it's me?
Grandpa, I updated your account with your new number. So when you call JPS, they already know it's you. So them just going to give you your information.
Ooh, look where me live, see?
Grandpa, you don't have to go to JPS for everything.
Thank God for you, no young people.
You want when you want it. With Guardian Link, you can go from one click to totally covered with 24-hour access to a range of plans designed to cover the people you care about. From critical illness and retirement to investment opportunities. Application is easier, approval time is quicker, and you'll experience even more convenience with 24/7 online access. So get connected with Guardian Link today. Visit guardianlink.myguardiangroup.com and live secure. Live easy.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee on everything you see. Home and things for everyday living.
It's Tools Hardware and Supplies New Year New Finishes Sale! Unbelievable low prices all month long! Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room,
Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
and remember, when you think tiles, think tools! For the finest quality at the lowest prices! Shop now!
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
Or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware!
Okay. Welcome back to Rebel Radio. Yes, Lady. So, Lady? I don't know where I'm not hearing Lady. Okay, we lost him. Yeah. Hello, Lady.
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, I lost you a while ago. Yes, so
Yes, I moved from one seat to the next.
yeah. So yes, so let us wind up now.
Well, this man, in winding up, I have to repeat one or two things and encourage all our listeners to get in touch with their insurance companies. And, you know, the bottom line really is to get in touch with their trade union representatives and have them put these things on their list of items for the next wage and salaries negotiation.
Yeah. Okay.
I want to suggest that they do it.
Okay.
We also want to suggest you mention it and mention it again. The people who have 2 or 3 or 5 or 10 employees. Don't consider and make your own decision that is not enough to get insurance. The only time you can say that is when you approach the company, and between the company and the agent cannot come up with a design. Come up with a design that can make it happen.
Okay.
It's a creative time now, and in the past, when for example they say that you have to have a minimum of 10 or 15 or 20 people to put on the program, the technology these days eliminates that.
Okay.
That's no reason not to have it, no reason to start it, not to start it. And the people who have workers need to ensure that they treat them the best way possible so they work with a good frame of mind and they give their all to the job. Whether it's top level people like keymen, managers, board members, and employees in one person. Let's just look at it and make things happen. That never happened before.
All right. And that is yes. And those are that is what we are going to focus on next year when we resume Be Sure. So until January, I want, on behalf of Lloyd Brim, to thank all my listeners and viewers and thank all those who pay attention to this program. And as we would say, it is Christmas time now. Have a safe and prosperous Christmas. And until January, take care. Okay, Lloydie.
Okay, Desmond, and thanks a million. And remember, they can always call us during the holiday season.
Absolutely. All right. Thank you. Yes, that was insurance salesman Lloyd Brim. And that was we wound up our program, Be Sure, for this year. Yes, but we will resume next year. Yes. And we will have our...
Hello,
yes. Oh, Mr. Ains.
Yes, speaking.
Yes, good afternoon. This is Rebel Radio. Good afternoon to you, sir.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Let me get a little quieter spot, but I am ready.
Yes, right.
What time are all going on?
We already know.
Oh, well, yeah. Let me make sure I get a very quiet spot.
Yes.
This place it's very easy for me to be
disturbed,
distracted.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Yes,
I'm ready to start whenever you are.
Yes, we are over to Trinidad. That's where we are now, and we have with us our Trinidad journalist, Mr. Kejan Ains. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And Kejan, one of the things that we want to talk about this evening is that there, right as we speak, there is an industrial issue with the port workers in Trinidad.
Correct.
And the last thing I saw that the Port Authority got the Trinidad Industrial Court to give them an injunction. So the situation as it is now is that the workers are back on the job, but the issue remains unresolved. Could you just tell us what is happening there, Kejan?
Yes, so this situation would have started about a month ago in early October, where the port workers were taking very small, small industrial action. I don't want to say I can't call it a strike, and because legally they can't strike. So what they would do is they might come to work and not work very hard, or they might come to work and take a longer lunch. It started off very small. Then it kind of moved on to taking sick days. So there were days where they would come and there were no containers cleared or anything or things like that. So like a ship would come and none of the containers would be cleared off the ship because there weren't enough people. Or critical people might not come to work. So if there was only one crane operator and that crane operator, let's say, went to lunch, there would be nobody to relieve him.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how it's been going. Very small situations like that, and we were hearing that and working on that, and then it kind of came to a head when we realized there was about 10 years ago, just before the former Prime Minister, that's Kamala Persad-Bissessar, left office. She would have signed multiple memorandums of understanding with several of these unions. One of these unions was the Port Authority, promising a certain 12% pay increase. What the government is now saying is that pay increase was null and void in the eyes of the law. So it wasn't a legal document, that memorandum. And that's kind of where the back and forth is going right now between the two of them. So the port workers are saying, like, listen, we agree to that. The government is saying, according to the courts, that is null and void. So you need to come to the bargaining table and start afresh with your negotiations. And that's what's been happening in that regard.
Yeah. But if the agreement was signed by the government, because the Prime Minister would be the head of government, is there a court ruling that says that agreement is null and void?
Null and void, yes.
So
there is a court ruling that says that agreement is null and void.
Oh, okay. So as it stands right now, the workers are back, but they are to resume negotiations, salary negotiations. Yes.
Right. So they are expected to resume negotiations from a position of what this government is saying and not what they would have signed with the last government.
Yes. But one of the things that I don't understand, you can help me to understand, if the last government signed an agreement, on what basis? How did the court rule? What was the ruling of the court that says that agreement was invalid?
There hasn't been extensive reporting on that. We would have heard about the issue with it based on a statement that the Minister of Works and Transport would have made to Parliament a few weeks ago. I could pull up the exact wording, but he's originally had said that just the legal advice that they received said that it was null and void, and then he backed it up sometime later saying, oh yes, look, the courts also agree with our legal advice and say that this is null and void.
Oh, I see. Well, so as it stands now, so what is the mood of what's the mood of the workers at this time?
The exact words, let me pull up, from discouraged and demotivated. That's from an interview I did with a worker last week, Wednesday, the day after they were ordered back to work. So I asked him, is everybody back out to work today? And his response was yes, but discouraged and demotivated.
Yes.
But since then they have been going out to work.
Yes. Okay. Well, let us hope that that situation is settled, because those are critical workers. The role that they play is very critical, because that involves the shipment, imports and exports. And therefore,
absolutely,
yes, and therefore we can well imagine when they are off, goods that are supposed to be exported to customers abroad, not leaving, and goods that are
exactly. And
supposed
add to that, it's Christmas time.
And it's Christmas time, so you know.
So a lot of people want to get things in and out as quick as possible, for the season. But that's why the port workers are, like I said, considered essential, and they know that they're considered essential. The pandemic would have taught us very quickly who's essential and who's not essential.
Right.
And these port workers know that, and that's why they have not been taken like actual strike action, like what you might have seen in the US some time ago, where they just down tools and picketed. So if they were to picket, like if they were to pick up signs and march and that kind of stuff, they did it during their lunch hour.
Yeah.
So there's been a sort of give and take, a kind of cat and mouse game between the port workers and
well, we have some connection problems right now with our correspondent K. John. Yes, we're having some. Yes, K. John, we lost you a while ago. You can just repeat what you said.
Yes.
Yes.
No problem.
Yeah.
Right. So what's been happening is that as soon as the workers clear their backlog, so they'll create, it's a kind of cycle. So by not working, they create a backlog.
Mm-hmm.
But then they'll come out to work, usually on a weekend where you can get overtime, double time, that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You clear that backlog. And then what tends to happen then is when we reach out, as a media, we reach out to the port workers and we say, hey, is everything back to normal? Mm-hmm. They'll say yes. To which the workers then take action again, creating another backlog, and then the cycle continues.
Wow.
But thankfully, since the
injunction
came on, then yes, there was that issue when that issue is no longer as pervasive.
Okay, yes. But K-John, I can also see that some as you know, the problems that we are having in Jamaica, they are all over the Caribbean. For example, when I look, I can see that Trinidad, like us, well, we are ahead of them in that area, but Trinidad, like us, is facing a serious crime problem. How are people coping with the levels of crime in the country?
It's a heavy vibe. What used to happen, and I'm talking probably even within a few years ago, yes, we always had the crime problem, but because we always said, well, it's gang culture, and we kind of always assumed that the people who were killed were involved in the, you always hear the police say gang-related. What we're seeing now is an increase in home invasions, as in your home and people are breaking into your house to try to rob you, and a lot of those things are increasingly violent home invasions. So it's not like they're coming and just ransacking your home and then leaving. They're actually hurting you while there, and that's leaving a lot of people on edge. But we're also seeing now is an increase in, let's say, drive-by shootings. So instead of when we have these high-powered weapons, the AR-15s, they're not. Listen, 10, 15 years ago, the stories that we used to write used to be like, a gunman walked up to a group of men who were standing on the corner. They asked if your name is John. Mm-hmm. John responded. They shot John and walked off. Mm-hmm. It used to be like that. Now they're not doing. Now it's not even like that. It's 10 people are standing on the corner, but they want one, and they will use AR-15s and clear out everybody. So what we've had increasingly now is a lot of mass shootings and woundings. I think the highest we had was earlier this year, where 12 people were shot and killed. It's really bad in some of those situations. What we're also seeing too is an increase in carjackings because they're taking these stolen cars to do the shootings. So somebody will steal a car, commit a robbery or a shooting or whatever, and then abandon the car.
Wow.
So I think there's a lot of unease right now in terms of the crime situation. Whereas even like the popular liming spots that you would think would be safe because this is a high police presence and I don't know how much you know about it, but a place called Arapita Avenue. That's where everybody comes out. That's a big lineman spot on Friday nights, Saturday nights, throughout the week. That's where you bring the tourists.
Yes.
And there have been an increase in shootings on the avenue.
Oh my.
Now, granted, it's like at 4 o'clock in the morning when things are kind of winding down, but still people are still out.
Yes.
So it's increasing that sort of unease that we've had in the country. I mean, we've always had an unease, but it's a lot more uneasy, I will say, over the past couple of years.
Yes, yes. And I see where abductions, extortion is also a problem. Where businesses are being extorted.
Yeah, a lot of extortion is, I guess, the new buzzword you can say. So whether or not it's an issue of police officers who are extorting business owners or working with the criminals who are extorting, it's one of these things that we are definitely we're looking into, and we are not investigating like police officers, but I mean as journalists, we're looking into it. We're following up on everything, and it's one of those things that's been kind of moved to the top of our thinking right now and in our coverage, because it really is like the latest one where these gang members are going to legitimate business owners and saying, "Give me $30,000 every month." Or else, and that's one of the things that's also happening.
Wow, boy, it must be, very challenging. And next year is election year in Trinidad, like how it is election year in Jamaica next year. What are the parties doing right now?
At this point, we are in what they call screening. So the ruling PNM right now, they have the advantage, of course, knowing when the election date will be, because it's the Prime Minister who calls the election date.
Yes.
So they've begun their screening process and choosing their candidates and their MPs for the upcoming election. The UNC, the opposition, is not moving as openly as the PNM right now. So they will say, yes, screening is happening, but we're not sure who, we're not entirely sure who they've chosen, what days the screenings are happening. So it's a lot more, I don't want to say disorganized, but it's not as organized as what's happening with the PNM at this time. Some of these smaller parties as well, they seem to be moving in a similar way where they don't necessarily have all of their candidates, but some people are slowly rolling out. So Gary Griffith, the former police commissioner, he has his own political party, and he's unveiled some of his candidates. Some of the other third parties have not. I say third party, but just not the two major ones. They have not revealed any of their candidates as yet. But of course, a big part of that is because if no one knows when the date is, they're just kind of taking a very wait and see approach.
Yes. So the Prime Minister, is he going back? Based on reports I've seen, is that he's planning to step down. Is that the case?
Well, boy, the only person who could answer that question is the Prime Minister himself.
Okay.
Nobody knows. No.
Yes.
Between him and Mrs. Rowley, those are probably the only people who know what his decision is on in that regard.
Right. So with us, we just have to.
He has options.
Yes. Okay. And Well, so
I
as,
mean, given our Westminster system, he can win the election and step down, or he can step down before. There's any number of things that he can do. But like I said, the only person who will know what he's doing is him.
I understand. So it's hold on, but it is carnival time. Is that, am I right? It is
Not quite. We tend to let Christmas happen first a little bit, but we did officially launch Carnival 2025 over the weekend. Like, the official launch was this weekend. The official launch for Panorama was weekend before. So we slowly people starting to release their tunes, but it's a long one. So long seasons, we tend to pace ourselves a little bit more. I think Carnival is in March this year. So we're going to pace ourselves a little bit more.
Okay.
The beauty of that is that also kind of, if talking about election dates, we know it's not going to be around Carnival time.
Yes.
Those two things we try not to mix.
Right.
So election could probably either be very early in January or sometime after Carnival, but nothing in between. So we're not. But I mean, again, that is all up to the Prime Minister. But smart money is on nowhere near Carnival time. The height of the season.
Okay. Well, I want to thank you very much for your time. And as you know, at Rebel Radio, we try to keep in touch with our Caribbean neighbors because, Cajun, we are one people. We have similar problems. So thanks very much for your time this afternoon, and expect us to continue talking about these issues. Thank you.
Absolutely. I'll make myself available. Give me a call. Thanks for the call, man.
Yes, sir. That was Trinidadian journalist Cajun Haynes. Yes, keeping us abreast of what is happening in our Caribbean neighbor, Trinidad. Yes. Well, coming up now, at 4 is time for us to deal with workers' time. Yes. And we'll be taking a look at what is happening to our tourism workers, and also what is happening to the UII in Trinidad, St. Augustine campus, and also the port workers in Trinidad. So let us go for a break now. This is Rebel Radio.
Traffic congestion is more than just a daily inconvenience. It can also have serious consequences for food safety. From delays in the transportation of perishable goods to the potential for compromised food quality during transit, understanding the connection between traffic and food safety is crucial for anyone involved in the food supply chain, from producers to consumers. On this week's show, we'll explore the challenges posed by traffic congestion, how it impacts food safety, and the practical solutions for mitigating these risks. Join me on Rebel Radio Jamaica's One live YouTube stream at 4:30 p.m. this Friday. See you there!
Three 4560. New budget supplies. Always the best prices.
Steven! Steven!
Grandpa, why you dressed up so? Where you going?
But see ya. Me have business to do down by JPS and I want Stephen to carry me. I want to find out how much me want pay them.
Grandpa, people don't do that again.
What do you mean?
Pops, it's modern days. JPS has efficient IVR.
IVR?
Customer service. They did all about the phone.
We have recognized the number that you are calling from as being attached to account number 301842.
Then how them get me new number? And how them know it's me?
Grandpa, I updated your account with your new number. So when you call JPS, they already know it's you. So them just going to give you your information.
Look where me live, see.
Grandpa, you don't have to go to JPS for everything.
Thank God for you no young people.
Cool Oasis service stations are the fastest, coolest service stations around. Drive through and buy your phone cards from Cool Biz. Yes, it's easy. No paper, no pin. From the fastest, coolest service stations. Quality fuels, lubricants, and refreshments at the lowest prices, the cleanest restrooms, and the smoothest service to make your drive even cooler. From the fastest, coolest service stations, get cool service and cool stuff fast at Cool Oasis service stations island-wide.
The protection you want when you want it. With Guardian Link, you can go from one click to totally covered with 24-hour access to a range of plans designed to cover the people you care about. From critical illness and retirement to investment opportunities. Application is easier, approval time is quicker, and you'll experience even more convenience with 24/7 online access. So get connected with Guardian Link today. Visit guardianlink.myguardiangroup.com and live secure. Live easy.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee on everything you see. Home and things for everyday living.
It's Tools, Hardware and Supplies New Year, New Finishes sale! Unbelievable low prices all month long! Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room,
Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
And remember, when you think tiles, think tools! For the finest quality at the lowest prices! Shop now!
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware!
Welcome back. Yes, as I indicated earlier on that we are having discussion with our situation in Trinidad. And we have with us Dr. Indira Rampasad, president of WIGOT at the St. Augustine campus, where there is a issue with wages for the teachers. And we also have Mr. Michael Anisette, who will be talking to us about the issue facing the port workers. But let us start our discussion with Dr. Rampasad. Dr. Rampasad, what is happening? I see where the teachers are having an issue, and the university management is not meeting the demands. Could you just update us on what is happening?
Yeah. So the university management, University of the West Indies is our employer, but our employer does not pay the salaries. The salaries are paid by the government of Trinidad and Tobago.
Right.
So there's a little peculiarity there. So while we negotiate with the employer, who I think is quite empathetic to our cause, the government pays salaries. The government is the problem right now. We submitted a proposal since March. Well, this proposal was in since 2019. In November 2023, the minister met with the principal, Minister of Finance, and suggested we revise the proposal, which we did, resubmitted in March. And to date, we have heard nothing except what came out of the Parliament on Friday. What came out of the Parliament on Friday was information he was using from an old proposal. So clearly, he probably had to look at our revised proposal. So the situation is that we have been on 2015 salaries. 10 years. We haven't had any increase, neither in salaries nor
You're breaking up.
Yes, the reception is very bad.
Yes. So, what is the main areas of breakdown? Is it that what the union, what we got is asking for, what the government is saying about what the
government is not saying anything. The government has not engaged the principal on the proposal, so there's no real communication. So we got nothing official or writing from the principal, from the it's not a question of even not we not accepting what they give us. The question of not even getting back an offer from the revised proposal. So initially they had offered for 24, which we rejected. Okay, so
yes.
That was proposal. But the reception is really bad. I don't know how to do this.
Yes, we are very, very, very bad reception. I don't know why there's so much noise in your background.
I have no noise here where I am.
Yes. You want to just, all right, Dr. Prasad, just hang up and let me call you back. Just hang up. Yes. Mr. Anisette?
Yeah, are you hearing me?
Yes, I'm hearing you. I just had Dr. Prasad on the line. I'm trying to get her back. Just hold it there for me, please. Hold it. Yes, we are trying to get Dr. Indira Prasad, president of WIGOT at the St. Augustine campus. We had her online, but the reception was so bad. I'm just trying to get her back online for us to. Yes.
Hello?
Yes, Dr. Prasad, you are there again, right?
No, it's Ram Prasad. It's Ram Prasad.
Yes, right. So as it stands right now, what is the next move?
So we are waiting, but we are going to continue our protest action. We are going to continue with full force because it's which is December. So for the next 2 weeks, we are going to protest action at the campus.
Reception is very, very bad. Yes.
Yeah, so I don't know what else you want to know, but I do have to go, so I can't continue with this reception.
Yes, yes. Reception is very, very bad, Doc. Well, all right. Let me thank you for your time, and then we'll try and link up. We'll try and link
All
up
right, good.
again, Doc. Okay?
Okay, bye-bye.
All right. Reception there was very, very bad. I don't know why. Mr. Anisette, you are there?
Yes, I am.
Okay. So the situation with the port workers, now I see where the government is saying that 12% agreement that was signed between the union and the government, the previous government, that is invalid.
Yeah. Yeah, hello?
Yes, I said I see where the government is saying that the agreement that was signed with the previous government is invalid and they are not honoring that. What is the state of play?
That's a fact, but it is what I want to call a misrepresentation and subterfuge for the government insistence as a government policy that they are not paying more than 4% over a 6-year period. And that is the state of play. Mm-hmm. All right, and just let me put in the public domain that the question of the framework agreement or the interest-based negotiation speak to the transformation of the port to make it more relevant, more productive, and more competitive. So I wish to place in the public domain that it was the Port Authority during the course of negotiations would have asked us to suspend those negotiations to discuss these critical items given the fact that it was an immediate requirement to have the port up and running. Mm-hmm. Are you hearing me clearly? Are getting a feedback? All right, okay, all right. So then we entered into that agreement. The then minister responsible for the port at the then time would have participated and signed off on, when I say sign off, in the sense that he authorized the Board and Port Authority to enter in that agreement, and the reporting accountant officer, which is the permanent secretary in the ministry, was also part of that agreement. Okay?
Yes.
So then, for the government to come now, after 10 years or more, to say that they have legal advice that the agreement is not legal and therefore they are not going to honor it, and we must accept the 4% over a 6-year period. But as I speak to you, right, the port agreement that we sign off is required urgently on the port in order to turn around the port and make it competitive and productive and efficient. So the question I want to ask, as a trade unionist, as a citizen of Trinidad and Tobago, and for the region, and for the Caribbean region, who are affected by the government decision, whether or not that an agreement that is in the best interest of the people of Trinidad and Tobago and the region, should that be pushed under the bus because a government determined that they got legal advice from 2 senior counsels who say the agreement is not legitimate? We don't buy into that narrative, one, and then secondly, I will want to ask the question. The government recently lost a matter at the highest forum, which is the Privy Council, because we still subscribe to the Privy Council, where they got legal advice on a matter involving the Auditor General and the Minister of Finance, who set up his own inquiry into an alleged behavior of the Auditor General. But the Privy Council, after hearing the submission of the government to senior counsel, did not allow the other team to make any representation in defense and concluded that the Auditor General has a right to be heard, one, and two, that the Minister of Finance should also be investigated. Secondly, the former central bank governor, he was removed. They got legal advice from the same Minister of Finance, right, who removed him. And we, the taxpayers, have to pay over $7 million for wrongful dismiss of that same governor of the central bank. And the state government got legal advice on the matter. The point that I'm making, to conclude that a matter is illegal because you got advice from counsel, is not an approach that we do in law. If you have advice about the legality or illegality of any contract or any agreement, the question is why you don't test it in the court.
Yes.
That is the issue.
Yes.
Right? Why? Yes. Test it in the court, but don't implement an advice, which is only an advice, which is not binding on behalf of the union, to deny dock workers their legitimate wage increases are on the basis that you get legal advice, but simply because the agreement has a component of a 12% wage increase, which goes against the grain of the government policy decision to depress salaries and wages of workers in Trinidad and Tobago that falls under the government remit. The president of the West Indian group of teachers was making the said point, and I guess when you talk to her again, she will develop on that further.
Yes. So I can well imagine that the union is planning some court action if the government insists on its position.
All right. No. Well. Listen. The government will want us to go to court. Now, if the matter goes to court, given the time frame that it takes, and I'm given the kinds of monies that has to be paid, all right, it will be very insensitive in my humble view, and it would not make economic and financial sense. But more importantly, we are convinced that we can use persuasion. We are convinced that we will take this matter on the streets, and we are convinced we will go to the public court for decisions on this matter, because the government do not use their money, they use taxpayers' money, and we will have to find a lot of money to engage counsel.
Okay. So as it stands right now, the workers are back on their jobs. Operations operations at the ports are back to normal.
Well, I will say, and let me place on the records that the union made it clear that we respect the court, which is a superior court of record, and therefore we respect the decision of the court and we will abide by the decision of the court. But
Yes.
however, workers feel frustrated, workers feel disenchanted, workers feel betrayed. And therefore the things that workers used to do, go the extra mile, or two workers are not prepared to go that extra mile again because how they see this matter is being played out and how they would have come to their own conclusion that the government, as a government, do not care about dock workers and they only care about themselves.
Okay. So they are working, but they, as you said, they are not putting out their arts in the work. So yes. So Mr. Arne said, then what is the next move?
The next move, we will be having a candlelight vigil tomorrow, where the labor movement and the federation in Trinidad have agreed to come together in order to rally support for dock workers, the postal workers, and also MTS workers and all other workers, where the government is attempting to force this 4% over a 6-year period on the workers, which has no economic reality, which does not treat with the workers' situation, which doesn't treat with the cost of living, which doesn't treat with the purchasing power, which does not speak to the increase in taxes, which doesn't speak to the increase in gas and oil for motor vehicles and other entities which use the gas, which has caused prices to go up, and which doesn't speak to the government implementation of several new taxes, which is onerous on workers. And we are saying that this matter is not about dock workers only. This matter affects all ordinary citizens, pensioners, single mothers, the voiceless, the disadvantaged in the community. And therefore, we have taken a conscious decision to mobilize these groups of workers in the interest of democracy, in the interest of the rights for workers and trade unions to stand up for their rights without being hauled to the court, as one of the newspapers say, because we are defending our rights to be treated with respect and with dignity, and more importantly, we are fighting for decent wages and a better port that would benefit Trinidad and Tobago.
Okay, I can see that. And the other thing I can see is that the matter with the port workers and the other workers, that the offer that the government has put on the table.
Yeah.
It comes at a time when I see where recommendations were made for the Prime Minister and other top officials to get a salary increase.
Yeah. In some instances, it's as much as 48% increase for the Prime Minister.
Yes.
Okay. All right. But I don't even want to talk to that. The question that I'm asking Trinidad and Tobago and the Caribbean region, that if the Salary Review Commission can come up with those increases for the Prime Minister, the President, and all the government top officials and ministerial official, police commissioner, etc. The question that you have to ask is what matrix or what documentation and what evidence that the Salary Review Commission would have used in order to arrive at a point where you're increasing a prime minister's salary by more than 48 percentage points. In a situation where the government is saying that the economy doesn't have money and therefore they cannot pay wages, and we have to wait until the Dragon deal with the Maduro government in Venezuela comes into fruition before they can do anything in respect of wages, because there are problems in getting forex or foreign exchange. There's problems in getting what you will call direct investment, all right, which helps the economy. But the fact is, the fact is, what makes the prime minister different to ordinary worker? But it's the ordinary worker who is more exposed to having to pay taxes, to having to pay increased rent, that if he buys a car, given the astronomical prices of cars, and if he has to buy a car and then he is living on his 2012 salary or 2014 salary in 2024 going into 2025, one will expect, which is basic economics, that worker will be living from hand to hand, mouth to mouth, salary to salary, and some even have to borrow money, and do magic for their salaries to stretch to make a decision at sometimes whether to buy food for my children or whether to send them to school, because those are competing economic races that you have, economic races to deal with as a single parent or as parents.
Right.
And those are the facts. Whether or not in a country, the right to decent wages and the right to earn wages that will make me live comfortable, make me pay the basic things in life, which is food, which is shelter, which is education for my children, all right, which is to pay my electricity bill, which is to get a car, because the transport system in Trinidad and Tobago, it is poor and it needs an upgrade. All right. And then when I have to pay all those goods, and when I say goods, I mean food stuff for my children. And one has to understand that it is a medical fact that if you do not feed your children the proper nutrition, it interferes with their brains and their ability to study, and it interferes with their growth. And then this is what we are seeing in Trinidad and Tobago.
Yes, hold it there for me. Hold it there for me, sir. Hold it. We are going to take a break now, okay? So, hold it there for me. This is Workers' Time. We are talking to Michael Anisette, Caribbean Congress of Labour. Let us go for a break.
Traffic congestion is more than just a daily inconvenience. It can also have serious consequences for food safety. From delays in the transportation of perishable goods to the potential for compromised food quality during transit, understanding the connection between traffic and food safety is crucial for anyone involved in the food supply chain, from producers to consumers. On this week's show, we'll explore the challenges posed by traffic congestion, how it impacts food safety, and the practical solutions for mitigating these risks. Join me on Rebel Radio Jamaica's One live YouTube stream at 4:30 p.m. this Friday. See you there!
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Steven! Steven!
Grandpa, why you dress up, sir? Where you going?
But see, me have business to do down by JPS and I want Stephen to carry me. I want to find out how much me want to pay them.
Grandpa, people don't do that again.
What do you mean?
Pops, it's modern days. JPS has efficient IVR.
IVR?
Customer service. They did all over the phone.
We have recognized the number that you are calling from as being attached to account number 301842.
Then how them get me new number? And how them know it's me?
Grandpa, I updated your account with your new number. So when you call JPS, they already know it's you. So them just going to give you your information.
Ooh, look where me live, see?
Grandpa, you don't have to go to JPS for everything.
Thank God for you, no young people.
Cool Oasis service stations are the fastest, coolest service stations around. Drive through and buy your phone cards from Cool Biz. Yes, it's easy. No paper, no pin. From the fastest, coolest service stations. Quality fuels, lubricants, and refreshments at the lowest prices, the cleanest restrooms, and the smoothest service to make your drive even cooler. From the fastest, coolest service stations, get cool service and cool stuff fast at Cool Oasis service stations island-wide.
You like the protection you want when you want it. With Guardian Link, you can go from one click to totally covered with 24-hour access to a range of plans designed to cover the people you care about. From critical illness and retirement to investment opportunities. Application is easier. Approval time is quicker. And you'll experience even more convenience with 24/7 online access. So get connected with Guardian Link today. Visit guardianlink.myguardiangroup.com and live secure. Live easy.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee on everything you see. Home and things for everyday living.
It's Tools Hardware Supplies New Year New Finishes Sale! Unbelievable low prices all month long! Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room,
Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
and remember, when you think tiles, think tools! For the finest quality at the lowest prices! Shop now!
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
Or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware!
Okay, yes, welcome back to Workers' Time. And we have joining us now is Mr. Granville Williams. He's the president of the
Valentine.
Oh, I don't know where I get that from. Mr. Granville Valentine, president of the National Workers Union in Jamaica. And Granville, I have one of your Caribbean colleagues on the line, Mr. Michael Anisette from...
Hello, Michael. How are you doing?
What's up, comrade? What's up?
I'm giving God a bless up, man.
Yeah,
nice
man.
place. Long time I haven't been there.
Well, man, we must make some time because it's looking like if the workers have to take over the airline, so it will be affordable and efficient for us to travel.
Yes,
Yeah.
The strange thing is that at one point when we break even and move into profit, the
took it away from the unionized workers and it was sold out. Yeah. But look, in the future, we have to take some more dominant steps to ensure that things are going the right direction.
Yes. Well, right now, Granville, the workers in Trinidad, they are in crisis, right? Are in crisis because of wages. The government is offering wages which is way below the cost of living. But I would like you to tell us now what is happening. Mr. Hanny said one of the things that we're having in Jamaica now, that the tourism workers in the tourist industry, they are taking strike action over low pay and bad working conditions. And I think to date about 7 workers at about 7 hotels have taken strike action. Mr. Valentine, you give us I know that the trade unions have proposed a joint industrial council. What is your take?
Well, it is the easiest way to go to ensure that we have a balance at the decision-making table.
Yes.
A balance in the sense where the workers will have a voice and representative that are qualified to speak at that level for and their behalf.
Yes.
Now, some of the hotels are unionized, right?
Yes.
Some hotels are unionized, and those hotels are in a much better condition and better operated much more fairly and just. But the vast majority of the hotels are not. And what we are seeing taking place is two different worlds, two different worlds where you have some of the richest people in the same hotel industry and some of the poorest workers in that same industry. So we have met with, the group ACON and of course the hoteliers, the unions. So we have one of such meeting even this evening, and whilst we cannot divulge too much, there is the strong move in the direction to have that joint industrial council. I also have spoken to the minister and the leader of opposition who fully endorsed such a move.
Yes.
We trust that good sense will prevail on all sides because the workers are now at a point of revolt where the workers are saying enough is enough, we are taking no more. We are looking at a slavish mentality being meted out to the workers in the industry.
Yes.
Very unfortunate. Right on the nose. One of the things that I think we need to establish in this industry is industrial rates in accordance with what happened to the group of companies in the first world country. It is the same people that are being served and the same owners and operators. Why, when they come to Jamaica or the Caribbean, they are treating our people like slaves? This slavish mentality must be stopped by whatever means necessary above board. Yes, the industry is absolutely important. Yes, we must save the industry. But like Peter Touch said, equal rights and justice. You want peace, but you want no fairness. You're not giving no justice. Peace don't go without justice.
No.
Yeah?
No.
If you don't give peace, give justice, you won't have no peace.
Yes.
And none of us want that. So we're all supposed to be working towards the same goal, but some of the persons are hypocritical in their actions.
Yes.
And this is a time we must join hands in the interest of the industry, in the interest of the workers, and in the interest of the country.
Yes.
To ensure that fairness and justice is meted out at all levels. Fair share to the workers, to the management, to the operators, and to the owners. Yeah?
Yes.
We must be looking at livable wage. People cannot be getting wages that they can't meet the basic necessities of life. That is absolutely, it cannot work. That is unfair and unjust.
And in an
So you
industry,
have to be taking from Peter to pay Paul.
yes, and in an industry, they are working in an industry that is making a lot of money.
A whole lot of money. I mean, you'd have heard Minister Bartlett very often clearly indicating the type of money that is made. A lot of those monies does not come in the industry. Beg you one minute.
Yes, sir.
I am here for the meeting with the hoteliers and Akon, Granville Valentine. Where's that meeting? Yeah, so it is something that is of paramount importance.
Okay.
Akon. Cool. Yes. So it is of paramount importance.
Yes.
And we must stand up with the workers. We must stand up for the industry. Because without the workers, the industry is a failure.
Yes, of course. The workers
absolute failure.
Workers are very important.
Most important. So that is part of what we are trying to sort out at this time.
Yes.
A big part of the mandate. And we are not hesitating to ensure that the workers' rights and justice and their security of tenure is protected. So the security of tenure is one of the things that is so very important.
Yes.
Because what we found is that these workers have no security of tenure. You have a 3 months rollover contract, 6 months rollover contract with no certainty that they will be employed, the continuation of employment. And some of these workers are doing 15 years in these industry. But there's no surety. If he goes to buy a house, there is no surety. If you go to take out some furniture, there is no surety. You can't get a loan from the bank because there is no surety. These type of slavish behavior, especially from expatriates supported by politicians and people with and management in our society. It is not only unfair and unjust, it is dishonest, it is wrong, and it must change. We as a people have a duty and responsibility to ensure that those changes take place.
Okay. Well, Mr. Hanisett.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. The hotel workers in Trinidad, are they unionized?
Yeah, we have just a few are unionized. I could think about the Hilton Hotel is one of the major resorts that is unionized, but the majority are not unionized, like the Hyatts and these other major players in Trinidad and Tobago.
Okay.
So then it is a phenomena, I think, within the Caribbean region where hotel workers and these kinds of service workers, because they are service workers within the hotel industry, who have been working consistently and regularly with hotels, with the respective hotels, are placed in a very enviable economic and financial situation with the contracts, short-term contracts, which doesn't lend any kind of stability, all right, for those groups of workers. And we believe that while they may argue that tourism is a seasonal thing, the question is it fair to have workers on that kind of economic and financial string where their necks can be, I want to say the financial and economic necks can be popped easily and where the banks and where stores, etc., do not recognize their service. So the question of getting loans, the question of taking out goods on hire and purchase becomes an impossibility. And I think as a society, right, where humility and humanity must drive our approach in dealing with workers, that is something that we must discuss in order to have what I will want to call a proper social law for these groups of workers.
Okay. So, Mr. Valentine, you see that it is a Caribbean problem we are looking at.
Yes, I know, because the same players in Jamaica are usually either the same players in the rest of the Caribbean or their friends and associates.
Yes, right.
And what seems to be the issue is that there is an oppressive, slavish approach that has been in place for a very long time. Yes. And I have no apology about saying that. What we must do, start holding government responsible, because they are the ones that negotiate these arrangements. And we must ensure that the voice of the workers and the opinion of the workers, the views and the interests of the workers are at those tables. And we must call for legislation to ensure that there are protection networks that take care of the issues and contract and employment situation where these workers are concerned. Yeah. We cannot have people who they are skilled workers. They are workers that are bringing in big bucks in the country and in the region. Yet these people are treated like modern day slaves. Absolutely not. They are our brothers. They are our sisters. Our next of kin. They are all our family, and we have a duty and responsibility as leaders to ensure that their interests are protected.
Yes, sir. Yes. Well, I'm glad to see that the unions are stepping up and the Joint Industrial Council will soon be a reality. But when you talk to these workers, I hear the workers talking about working conditions. Like, for example, when the first at Royal Tan, I heard the workers complaining about the food, that they were not...
It is alleged. It is alleged that there are terrible working conditions.
Yes.
To include where you have the workers. It's alleged that the workers are saying that there are two different cooking arrangements. You have chefs taking care of food for the guests and the management and their associates.
Right.
But you have a cook taking care of some bowl of slush for the workers. Yeah. I mean, in which Jamaica is that? That's not our Jamaica that I live in. That's not Jamaica that you live in. And that's not Jamaica that we try to build and make better each day. That cannot work. That won't work. And anyone who believes that is acceptable in our country. Some of these people can't even speak English properly.
Yeah.
Eh? And who dare anyone to negotiate such an arrangement? Who dare them? We must stand up for our workers, stand up for our workers, stand up for our workers, stand up for our workers every single day of the week.
Yes, sir.
Some of these situations, it is not only unbearable, it is scornful to even think of it. You can imagine a worker who works on a shift and they work until 11 p.m. in the night.
Yes.
That worker they use a bus to drop them in the township, wherever the township is at. And those workers sometimes live miles outside of the township. Many of these areas are inner city, and some is ghetto, some is volatile areas. And you leave that work at 12 o'clock in the night. to fund for himself, be it woman or man. We must build dormitories for workers who live far away to stay. We must do it like in the first world country. You build in the hotel, you build the dormitory. Yeah? We must have sustained relationship. Yeah? Yes, we want trained workers. We want workers with the right attitude. There's no question that these workers are trained. There's no question that these workers has the right attitude. But why are we treating them with such unfair and unjust manner? Cannot work. We must take care of our people. We must, absolutely must take care of our people. And this one, we are not going to sleep. We're not going to sway. It must be taken care of.
Okay.
Because let me tell you, all the at least 5 unions continue to write up these workers and prepare our membership for bargaining rights. So if this fails, the bargaining rights is coming, and we know how to do that.
Yeah.
And the Ministry of Labour has a duty and responsibility to be the referee and to ensure that these red tape and these all of these hurdles are not in the way of the worker to becoming unionized. Because when a Jeff member want to be unionized, they fill out a form and register, and immediately they're unionized.
Yes.
Workers ought to have that right too, like Section 23 said, freedom of association.
Yeah. Yes.
That's a constitutional right.
Yes, sir.
And those who fought for it and died for it, bled and died for it, never die in vain. They make life easier for you and me and all those workers.
Yes.
So no modern day slave master, not going to come in our little country while we are alive and run reins around our people.
Yes. Yes. I can see. The other thing is that Granville, the one of the things that we are doing at Rebel Radio, and is to link up the Caribbean labor leaders, because as you know.
Yeah, man, and I'm happy about that. I'm happy about that. We have to unite, and be strong across the region.
Okay.
And what we let our Caribbean brothers know what we are doing. They let us know what they are doing. And if we do research and we find out certain information, we share the information.
Yes.
And if we unite across this Caribbean, the Kids Caribbean island, we are so much stronger. That's why West Indies team is a better team than an individual island team.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Let us look at that as a roadmap to unite. Yeah? Without question. So anybody who believe otherwise, they better go and hide in there under their shell, because this, what has been happening to these workers are over. We must come together and fix it. And I'm not talking about fix it just for the workers, but fix it for the industry, fix it for the country, fix it for the tourism sector, fix it for the management too. But it has to be fixed.
Yes, of course.
No more we are going any further with this type of unfair and unjust arrangement.
Yes.
The workers, we are the vanguards of the working class, and we are going to do what we must do.
Okay.
I have to run, leaving my brother, because I'm at the place for the meeting, but it's my pleasure. My Trinidad and brother, I hope to see you one day, meet you officially.
I hope.
Yeah, man, and as we stand together in unity.
Yeah, man, this unity and this Caribbean leadership.
And what we are looking at now, what we are looking at now is solidarity, not just in Jamaica, but across the region, in the interest of the working class people. Blessings, my friend. Blessings, my brother, Richard.
Sometime. Blessings always.
Okay.
Enough respect.
Okay, Mr. Valentine. Okay.
All right.
So, Mr. Hanisett, you see, as you and I, as all of us are, we understand that the issues facing one set of workers are the issues facing all the Caribbean workers, as you can see. And it is important that the union leaders get together as one force so that they can fight these issues, because I am sure you heard Granville a while ago, and I am sure what he's talking about is those are the issues that you are facing in Trinidad also. So let us work together to see how we can get things together. So I see where you said that the next move is that you're organizing a vigil, and that is going to...
that is tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that is going to involve all the trade unions in Trinidad? Is that so?
Yeah. Well, we have extended to all the trade unions.
Yes.
And we hope to get a good response. The initial intention was to have the three companies, which are the dock workers, the TT Post workers, and the TNTech workers, to do it. But there is a lot of solidarity coming from other unions.
Mm-hmm.
And we anticipate that we will have a good showing and they will join us tomorrow.
Right. So tomorrow is going to be a very important day. Well, I want to thank you very much for your time this evening, and as you know, that to be continued. So we will talk.
Okay, and I want to show the Jamaican population that we send solidarity greetings to each and every worker, which we call the working class in Jamaica and the Caribbean region too, because it is clear that there's a common thread that is so clear as daylight that is affecting the working class, and we must, as a body and as workers who have power, who have strength economically and financially, which we don't understand, and that strength comes from our purchasing powers.
Yes.
Right, that we have to be able to use those strengths to form our own agenda as we speak. And let me end by saying thanks to you again for this opportunity. And more importantly, that the draft letter to the ILO was completed, and we are going to send it out to the ILO, asking for their collaboration and support in having a Caribbean trade union leadership conference over a 3-day period, so that we can map out a collective approach to the myriads of problems which are coming through the region that is affecting the workers and the working class, the poor, the disadvantaged, the youths, the single parents, the single mothers through the region.
Okay. All right, sir. So thank you very much again. And
yeah, the pleasure is always mine.
Okay,
always
sir. Thank
mine.
you. Yes.
Yeah, take care.
Yes. That was Mr. Michael Anisette. Before him, we had Sir Granville Valentine of the NWU. And earlier on, we also spoke with Dr. Indira Rampasad, president of WIGOT at St. Augustine campus. And boy, this evening it was all about problems facing workers in the Caribbean region. Well, we have to just keep on fighting and struggling. Coming up next is Kingsley McCullough, World of Sports and Entertainment. Yes. So let us go for a break now. This is Rebel Radio.
Traffic congestion is more than just a daily inconvenience. It can also have serious consequences for food safety. From delays in the transportation of perishable goods to the potential for compromised food quality during transit, understanding the connection between traffic and food safety is crucial for anyone involved in the food supply chain, from producers to consumers. On this week's show, we'll explore the challenges posed by traffic congestion, how it impacts food safety, and the practical solutions for mitigating these risks. Join me on Rebel Radio Jamaica's One live YouTube stream at 4:30 p.m. this Friday. See you there!
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Steven! Steven!
Grandpa, why you dressed up, sir? Where you going?
But see, me have business to do down by JPS and I want Steven to carry me. I want to find out how much me want to pay them.
Grandpa, people don't do that again.
What do you mean?
Pops, it's modern days. JPS has efficient IVR.
IVR?
Customer service. They did all over the phone.
We have recognized the number that you are calling from as being attached to account number 301842.
Then how them get me new number? And how them know it's me?
Grandpa, I updated your account with your new number. So when you call JPS, they already know it's you. So them just going to give you your information.
Ooh, look where me live this see.
Grandpa, you don't have to go to JPS for everything.
Thank God for you know young people.
Cool Oasis service stations are the fastest, coolest service stations around. Drive through and buy your phone cards from Cool Biz. Yes, it's easy. No paper, no pin. From the fastest, coolest service stations. Quality fuels, lubricants, and refreshments at the lowest prices, the cleanest restrooms, and the smoothest service to make your drive even cooler. From the fastest, coolest service stations, get cool service and cool stuff fast at Cool Oasis service stations island-wide.
How would you like the protection you want when you want it? With Guardian Link, you can go from one click to totally covered with 24-hour access to a range of plans designed to cover the people you care about. From critical illness and retirement to investment opportunities. Application is easier, approval time is quicker, and you'll experience even more convenience with 24/7 online access. So get connected with Guardian Link today. Visit guardianlink.myguardiangroup.com and live secure. Live easy.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee on everything you see. Home and things for everyday living.
It's Tools, Hardware and Supplies New Year, New Finishes sale! Unbelievable low prices all month long! Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room,
Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
and remember, when you think tiles, think Tools! For the finest quality at the lowest prices! Shop now!
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
Or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware!
Welcome to the weekend roundup in the world of sports and entertainment. We have little time and we have so much things that we have to discuss this evening. On top of the list is, of course, the Sunshine Girls netball match with the England Roses at the National Indoor Sports Centre in a format series of which the English team, England Roses, are leading by one. Because the first match ended in a draw, 49-49, and Jamaica lost the second match. So coming into Jamaica for the final two games, which is tonight and Wednesday. Yes, we are looking forward to this evening's encounter between the Sunshine Girls, who have made several changes and is looking forward to tie up the series, because if they lose this one, they're going to lose the series, because England will have an unassailable lead by two games with only one game remaining. So it's going to be a very interesting matchup between the Sunshine Girls and the England Roses in this series of netball. Okay, and another thing is the Super 50 Cup ending in controversial style, no winners, and because of the rain in Trinidad, and no one was declared a winner. But this is what I have to say now concerning the final that was supposed to be kept in Trinidad. Where is the reserve day? Because, it's a final, and you have to look into this and say, well, what about a reserve day just in case anything happen in Trinidad? So that's one of the things they should have considered, because you can't take a 50 over match and you're going to turn it in a T20 and you don't know the conditions, what the outfield and all that. We don't know what happened, why the players refuse to take the field. We'll have to hear the side of what the captain say. We'll have to hear what Robert Haynes have to say, and I'm not going to take the side that they call him to come play a shortened version of the match, which would have eventually turned out maybe into a T20 final and so for a Super 50. But all concerned, we have to hear what happened, and because they don't have a winner and them keeping the prize and the trophy and whatever the winners are and the runners up are supposed to get. The winner gets $100,000 and the runners up get $50,000 and something to show. But it's food for thought, and we are here speculating what happened and what is going to happen. This is something going to be in the regional body to look into for future tournaments. I can remember many years ago, during a Shell Cup match in Trinidad, when something had happened that hold up in the red house. Same night that match was playing between Trinidad and Jamaica. I remember that team with Marvin Hagler Wilson that was there, and they hold up the red house. Prime Minister at that time was A.N.R. Robinson, and this Muslim guy by the name of Abu Bakar. We not forget that time in Trinidad when we were playing the Shell Cup at that time. So, we have to put things in place that just in case. I know it's gonna really cost to keep both teams there, but it should be ensured that if one day doesn't work, you can have them on a reserve day to play the match instead of hoping that everything goes well on that one day. Yes, those are things that you can look into and prepare much better for a final of this magnitude. It's a regional final, so you have to put things in place. Yes, that's what I have to contribute towards that. I don't agree with this abandon thing and no winner. You have to have a winner. But when you look back in history and you look at 2024, who won the 50 overs? No winner. It was just because it's raining. That don't make no sense, none at all. You have to have a winner, and this is in the hands of the regional body to make some recommendation and do something about it. Okay, so that's a little right now for sports, right? And also the title race is still on EPL. Liverpool got a scare there from Southampton, but they came out 3-2. But right now, because of the defeat by got Tottenham put on Manchester City, Liverpool are clear at the summit and is most likely looking good at this time, even though going into December, let us see how it progresses. And of course, this weekend matches that are coming up. Okay, so it is very interesting to see how the Premier League is shaping up at this time. Okay, we're gonna just go into some music at this time, yes, and yeah, we're gonna just feature our artist here, Build a Blaze, yes. Not getting it. Have they called the anthem?
Everything I got road. You know how long man I wait, no food full up the plate. Some come at the debate, I go like say me no great. Like the early bird me greet you, me never say late. Some me go set the thing straight because me want elevate and celebrate. No for them a pirate. This is Build a Blaze, this strike and me hunting the goal. I've never been told a real life unfold. From me say treasure me no pour anymore. Me come fi full joy the good time. Come fi full joy the good time. So while me rolling, me fly out and fly in, me exploring. And me nah leave me queen. When me chant in the university I is supreme. This is just another clean human being. I get to gladiator, live up down in the scene. Used to ride the old bicycle, now me push her on the stream. Believing in myself so much, I know me I live the dream. From a do it, you can do it to you. Sin, you know how long man I wait, now food full up the plate. Some come at the debate, I go like say me no great. Like the early bird me greet you, me never say late. So me I go set the thing straight, because me want elevate and celebrate. No for them a pirate. Me say I said, like said, never hold a eye mate. In a Babylon, me nah waste no time trade. No boy can't wrap up in my bed. Fire hot, fire red, let it go, let it spread. We round ya a broke bread. What me say? We round ya a broke bread. The sun shining, me smiling. Tomorrow could be raining. So me aiming and gaining, watch some complaining. Please.
Yeah, I just want to big up the artist Build a Blaze. You know, Water, we don't know you have the program, what you're doing on Wednesday, down at that place. Yes, it's a good thing that you're doing and spreading the message. Okay, so we're looking forward to doing good things, especially going back down to the country, you know. So, Water, let's go on to the good works and things. Build a Blaze.
Them a eat, but that always in the making. Never know the builder did and I'm the pot scraping. Now me see them a running for me saving. Used to ride that old bicycle, now me push her on the stream. Believing in myself so much and now me I live the dream. From a do it, you can do it to you.
Yeah man, I've been working on that thing with, of course, a producer man called Perry. Yeah, you don't know, and we're looking forward to just creating that thing, that cover song that you're doing for my lady Kuni in the Philippines, and we're looking forward to that as we build to make the music better in this world. Let's take it away.
Some come at the debate, I go like say me no great. Like the early bird me greet you, me never say late. Some me go set the thing straight because me want elevate and celebrate. No for them a pirate. This is Build a Blaze, this strike and me hunting the goal. I've never been told a real life unfold.
Build a Blaze himself, I don't know. Build a Blaze. Going to something else here. I'm never gonna. I want us to know that Boom Down thing is coming up this weekend. Skyline, and they have the man like the man himself. Turbulence. Popcorn, all these artists that is coming up and they are going to represent at the Boom Down event this Saturday. They burn us up to build us up. So, yes, I will be there as well. Cover for Rebel Radio at Skyline. Yes, I'm looking forward to this. And one of the artists that will be there, of course, is Turbulence, who's saying, "I'll never lose my way."
Give up no day. Never, ever. Music production. You're firm like. Tell them I'll never lose my way. No matter the temptation, no time, no day. Keeping up, keeping firm. Do or say whatever you think is necessary. Not wise to be my adversary. This a Simba Nkubua, big lion crushing the serpent, the cobra. Could I be so afraid if me never know ya? Highly Selassie.
I'm gonna just chase up and see if I can try to reach Boom Down that she can tell us more about this event that's coming up.
We not Dora. Destruction I go take them worse than an Ebola. Got the devil personality, feels by your aura. Tell them I'll never lose my way. No matter the temptation, no time, no day. Keeping up, keeping firm. Do or say whatever you think is necessary. Not wise to be my adversary. There's a time and place for everything. Since we go a fall, there's a sing. You must think I was bite, must think I sting. Jackie lava in the corner, pick up, burn up everything. Tell them in no licky, tell them my feet no swing. When my work is over, fly away with my wings. Remember King Selassie, a king of all kings. Them a tremble in them shoulders, watch them shiver. Tell them I'll never lose my way. No matter the temptation, no time, no day. Keeping up, keeping firm. Do or say whatever you think is necessary.
I'm gonna try and see if I can get to Boom Down at this time. Yeah, after this song.
Not wise to be my adversary. Which must the right? Anything is possible. Watch me do the impossible. Doing the wrong is not probable. No way. Them say nothing I want be Rasta man. I try to mash up me traditional. When we die upon a mission, I'm not going back on my decision. Let the music play. Looking up.
You don't know Seltzer, the Black African rhythm man. Wicked one.
It's a breather. Who me? Who I and I? Simba Umpubu. Tell them I'll never lose my way. No matter the temptation, no time, no day. Keeping up, keeping firm. Do or say whatever you think is necessary. Not wise to be my adversary. This a Simba Nkubua, big lion crushing the serpent, the cobra. Could I be so afraid if me never know ya? Highly Selassie, military man a soldier. This a no prom push the baby in a no stroller. All Kabul and the Tamil no explorer. We not Dora. Destruction I go take them worse than an Ebola. Got the devil personality, feels by your aura. Tell them I'll never lose my way. No matter the temptation, no time, no day. Keeping up, keeping firm. Do or say whatever you.
Yes, that's one of the artists, Turbulence, the future, that will be there representing at Boom Down, the build us up to build us, the burn us out to build us up. And, you know, coming out of that, you know, can you imagine Boom Down upon tour and she do her thing and only to find out that you're away and your place just gone up in flames. Oh my, that is really, I don't know how to describe that. And we're just going to see if we can represent and make sure we do something there, you know, and see how best this can work out for her. So I'm going to try and see if we can get Boom Down at this time. Welcome to the world of sports and entertainment. You're live on here, Boom Down.
Yeah.
Yes. I just teasing up the thing, telling everybody because I was playing a song for Turbulence and let them know that the thing is coming up on Saturday. So yeah, I'm going to just give you a few minutes to tell us more about what your show is about and where it is. You can just go ahead and let our listeners know.
Okay, well, the team is they burned us down. They burned us down to build us up.
That's what I said.
So basically, that's the team. So basically, my house burned down in June. I get no help with nobody from anyone, no government agency, nobody. So, so I have to do the thing myself.
All
right, so I'm not the artists them who me familiar with, who me, I go a show and thing with, they reach out to me and reach out to them and them say, keep something and we give the support. So basically that's it. So it's November 30th, which is this Saturday.
Right.
Skyline Level. Right? It starts at 8 sharp. Because I wait for artists. Even artists right now are coming, so I think at 7 o'clock it will start to get open from 5, so people can just come in and and I enjoy the ambience because it's on the hill of a Jacksonville and it overlooks the city. So we see, it's a nice ambience. So basically the people them who own the place, they reach out to me because I do juices for them.
Okay.
On a weekly basis. So they before we go away, so they like.
Okay, boom down. Describe the location coming from Papine. It's, you say Skyline Drive, yes, and
Skyline Levels.
Okay.
So it's like going to, if you know where Dub Club is. Most people familiar with Dub Club, going to Dub Club.
Okay.
So it's on the way to Dub Club. But it's before you reach Dub Club, right?
Okay.
It's about 10 minutes from Papine.
I see.
Maybe less. But I would put it like, because it's up the hill and the road now, so it's not all parts of the road, through the rainfall with it. So some of the road now, just 100. So it will take you 10 minutes to reach up there.
All right. So what can the patron expect? Is there anything that they should know when, coming to this event? A cost, something? I know it's a fundraiser.
Well, okay. It's a fundraiser, and the cost is $2,000 only. With the likes of Popcorn, Horace Andy, Fred Locks, Peter Metro, Turbulence,
right.
Terrical, Fred Locks, Momo Good Life, Isa, Gassa, Taylor. Some ladies call it Crab Walking, Jam Rock, and Makeda as the MC.
And Vanya Colors.
We have Vanya Colors.
Right.
We have Rising Sun. A whole heap of people you call me and still want to be a part of it. We don't have space for them, but come out not to have a part.
So it really
come out not to have a part 2.
All right.
Come out not to have a part 2,
Yes. Yeah, we'll just do our part here because one of the things I am coming there to do is to see what, because I talked to you about that, and it's to take shots of it and just have it on my show. One or two performances.
You can go live too. You can go live. Okay, I have a GoFundMe link. Because I have a GoFundMe account too.
Yes.
So
you can say it and let others can know your GoFundMe account.
Yes. So people who won't be at the show or can't be at the show, they can still donate to the GoFundMe. The link is GOFUND, and those are all lowercase letters, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's GOFUND.me/C 1184A 2D. All the letters are lowercase letters.
All right.
Right? So I
Yes.
can repeat the number again. It's GOFUND/C1184A2D. As I say, they are all lowercase letters.
Give your number. You just give a number that anyone.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. They stole my phone, so I had a original number. So the people them who maybe have the 342 number not using that number now. So the number I'm using now is 208 7336. I know it's 876, the area code. Right?
All right. This is time for me to wrap up, but I'm gonna just, give this a shout again on Wednesday on my bulletin. So I'm doing what I can here and making sure to represent Rebel Radio at your event.
Yeah.
Okay, boom down.
Before we go, we have to big up Skyline Levels. You know the venue.
Skyline
and Camille's Kitchen. You know, I have to big them up. Food and refreshments on sale.
All right.
Right. So yeah.
All right.
We'll have to big up the people them because it's them reach out to me and I had charismatic. You know,
okay. We're now run out of time, so we're gonna continue this on Wednesday. So we'll be in touch.
No problem.
Okay.
All right. Cool.
Traffic congestion is more than just a daily inconvenience. It can also have serious consequences for food safety. From delays in the transportation of perishable goods to the potential for compromised food quality during transit, understanding the connection between traffic and food safety is crucial for anyone involved in the food supply chain, from producers to consumers. On this week's show, we'll explore the challenges posed by traffic congestion, how it impacts food safety, and the practical solutions for mitigating these risks. Join me on Rebel Radio Jamaica's One live YouTube stream at 4:30 p.m. this Friday. See you there!
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagley Park Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Steven!
Grandpa, why you dressed up, sir? Where you going?
But see, me have business to do down by JPS and I want Steven to carry me. I want to find out how much me want to pay them.
Grandpa, people don't do that again.
What do you mean?
Pops, it's modern days. JPS has efficient IVR.
IVR?
Customer service. They did all about the phone.
We have recognized the number that you are calling from as being attached to account number 301842.
Then how them get me new number? And how them know it's me?
Grandpa, I updated your account with your new number. So when you call JPS, they already know it's you. So them just going to give you your information.
Look where me live, see?
Grandpa, you don't have to go to JPS for everything.
Thank God for you know young people.
Cool Oasis service stations are the fastest, coolest service stations around. Drive through and buy your phone cards from Cool Biz. Yes, it's easy. No paper, no pin. From the fastest, coolest service stations. Quality fuels, lubricants, and refreshments at the lowest prices, the cleanest restrooms, and the smoothest service to make your drive even cooler. From the fastest, coolest service stations, get cool service and cool stuff fast at Cool Oasis service stations island-wide.
How would you like the protection you want when you want it? With Guardian Link, you can go from one click to totally covered with 24-hour access to a range of plans designed to cover the people you care about. From critical illness and retirement to investment opportunities. Application is easier, approval time is quicker, and you'll experience even more convenience with 24/7 online access. So get connected with Guardian Link today. Visit guardianlink.myguardiangroup.com and live secure, live easy.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee on everything you see. Home and things for everyday living.
It's Tools Hardware and Supplies New Year, New Finishes sale! Unbelievable low prices all month long! Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room,
Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
and remember, when you think tiles, think tools! For the finest quality at the lowest prices! Shop now!
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
Or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware!
Rise up, son, and take your place. Rise up, shine like the sun. Rise up, rise up. The journey has just begun.
Video that is being streamed live. Look for the chat box on the side or bottom of the video player. This is where you can type your message. Click inside the chat box and use your keyboard to type out what you want to say. You can type words, use emojis, or even ask questions. Once you've typed your message, press the enter key on your keyboard or click the send button. Your comment will then appear in the chat for everyone watching the live stream to see. If you want to send another comment, just type it in the chat box again and press enter or send. Your new comment will show.
There are jangling nerves all over the tourism industry. I said so last week, and since then there have been more strikes and more rumors of worse to come. Workers, managers, foreign investors, the political leadership, tourism stakeholders generally are all nervous and guessing where next will feel the quake. And yet others are wondering whether the big one is yet to come. Good day. This is the 146th episode of the Frankly Speaking Jamaica podcast. Thank you for joining us. Please subscribe to the channel. Remember to share with your friends and family. They can watch this, the recorded version of this live chat, by going to the same link that you use. With me today are our regular panelists, Desmond Richards and Winnie Anderson Brown. Mary Grange is on a break. On our agenda today is politics, of course, on a day that the JLP annual conference is taking place. That's days after the by-elections in 2 constituencies and 2 divisions. We'll come back to that. But the big issue today is tourism, Jamaica's lead industry. As is the case with the natural earth tremors, no one knows where the next workers' action will strike. And no one knows the magnitude. Last week, there were ripples in Bahia Principe and up the road from there at Jewel Paradise Cove in Runaway Bay, St. Anne. Fingers are being pointed at a guessing game as to where next the strikes will take place. But we, and frankly speaking, won't go there. Enough to say that all resorts hit so far by the strike, the workers have been responsible in large part and have shown restraint. At Royalton, Their two properties, Secrets, Whispers, Excellence Oyster Bay, Bahia Principe, and Jewel Paradise Cove. Fairly responsible behavior. Today we welcome a special guest, one of the cornerstones of the industry, Daniel Grizzle, a local investor whose Charella Inn opened in 1980. Daniel Grizzle is a household name in Negril, hotelier and social activist, and he continues to speak for that community. Mr. Grizzle recently made an appeal on the Negril Times channel. Just hear a few seconds of it because he's here with us and he can tell us. So here's just a few seconds of it.
Good.
We're not hearing him.
Hello, say hello.
Okay, Mr. Grizzle was making an appeal on the Negril Times channel about the big hotel in that part of the world. Those of us who live in other parts of Jamaica and are not in the West don't know necessarily about the Princess Resort. But Mr. Grizzle, you were making some comments there. Welcome, and just tell us what you were saying with regard to
Basically,
Princess and that area. Yes, sir.
I say first, good afternoon, and thanks for having me on your program. One of my argument is we are having this huge investment in Negril. It's right across from the Green Island Secondary School, which is one of the few schools that are still on this shift system. My argument is, and I've been trying to reach someone with authority from Princess Hotel, my argument is that they should invest in the school, in the area, by helping us to come off the shift system by building at least another 5 classrooms. The head the head teacher, when we spoke to her, she was well in agreement with that, and the whole community would benefit. And it would be something you could say, this is what the community gets from this investment. We cannot just be happy with a few low-paid jobs. We deserve more. We worth more. We are entitled to more. And what more can you do than to help us to move our education system forward? They are the one who would actually benefit from it.
Mr. Grizzle, I'm going to take you on that. But as I said earlier, you have made this appeal, and other people have made the appeal for Green Island. And for those who don't know the area so much, the Princess Resort, a 2,000 room property, when it's done, they have just opened one phase, is in Green Island. Actually, there are lots of people with concerns about the environment and where that hotel is built, but we're not going there today. Mr. Grizzle, you and others have said that there's a dilapidated old building housing this Green Island school, cheap by jowl with this hotel. But why should the hoteliers who come to Jamaica to carry out their investment, to make money, why should they be helping out with the school? Shouldn't we, by now, be able to fund our own schools, erect proper buildings, out of which our children can be educated? Some of them will work in these same hotels. Why should these people from wherever they're coming come here and help us out with a little school?
Because, right, you have to have shared benefit. They will be getting benefit. What benefit will the community get? And one of the lasting benefit, I think, would be to help us to improve our education system, because who is going to benefit from a more highly educated workforce? That very same hotel in that community. You cannot just look and what I'm getting, I'm investing money, I expect to get my return. You have to be part of the community. Tourism for it to grow depend on a healthy social environment. So yes, I do think it's in their interest to invest. And now, what better PR can they get than to establish something that is lasting, something that each and every one will benefit from? I also think that tourism, you cannot run it completely on one language. And I think they should provide us with 2 Spanish teachers for a period not less than 5 years. We have something they want, and so we should be asking of them for something that we need. Life has been twofold.
Mr. Grizzle, tell us what is your vision right now as to where tourism should go? I noticed that you said that there need to be some sort of harmony and some benefits to people. Are you concerned, for example, about the recent strikes, and where do you think the industry should be going now?
I can understand why people are striking. We all need more. Everybody wants to have a better life. So is the workers. I think sometimes it's not just more money. It can be working conditions. It can be other things like the insurance scheme, the pension scheme. There are lots of other things, other contribution you can make without just more money. And let's face it, one of our greatest assets, which we keep saying, is our people. And if that is so, then we should invest in this asset. What makes us different from most other islands? It's the people. Our returning guests keep saying, I'm here because of the people. And if so, we should value them, we should appreciate their contribution, and therefore we ought to make them feel that they are benefiting from the industry.
Mr. Grizzle, just before we came on here, you were mentioning to me the situation with Nick Grill. Now, part of the problem with the industry that people see, and you are right, it's not just the wages, is, for example, the business that in some cases, the tourism infrastructure, the infrastructure is not keeping up with the strides of the industry. That, for example, these numbers of rooms that we are building the types of rooms, etc. That it's not keeping up with the infrastructure is not keeping up with it. Even in the grill, where they've been complaining about water problems for months now.
Years.
Give us a sense of what's happening in the grill and how the grill fits in as part of this industry.
What happened is 10 years, 15 years ago, the water supply was just adequate for where we were. At that time, we were approximately 350,000 hotel bedroom. Today, we are over 6,000, right? We are over...
Yeah, you were 3,500 and now you are over 6,000 in the grill.
Right, 6,000 rooms. Now, you can't just calculate the number of rooms. You have that equal amount of people residing in the area. So the population and the demand for infrastructure improvement has grown 300%. And yet we have forgotten. We contribute 29% of the total revenue that Jamaica earns from tourism. Yet
Negril contributes 29, call it 30% of the revenue that Jamaica earns from tourism.
Right. Okay. And now it may be even more because we're having a lot more of the Airbnb comes in the area, which is not exactly calculated and recorded. We're just talking about what is recorded. Negril also, which is very important, has more small local people investing in tourism than anywhere else on the island. And that means our money goes directly into the Jamaica economy. We are not we are not treated equally, unfortunately, and that's a big mistake. The potential for growth in Negril is greater than anywhere else, and yet we're being ignored. What is stifling Negril, unfortunately, is the failure for successive government to bring the kind of infrastructure that will encourage and promote growth in the Negril area. We are not asking for a lot. We are just asking for what we cannot produce, which is the infrastructure. We need better internet connection. We need better electric supply. And certainly, we need more water. Water is not just for the hotel industry, it is for the entire community.
Well, Mr. Grizzle, you all have some high flyers, high profile people in the grill. How is it that you have not been able to communicate? When I say you, I mean the grill community, the stakeholders. How have you not been able to communicate to the powers that be, to the tourism ministry, to the MPs, to the councillors you have down there, to the Prime Minister himself? How have you all not been able to communicate the part that Negril plays and how much more it could contribute and what is wrong with the industry there? How come?
We have managed to, we have been communicating with all those persons mentioned for the last 30 years. And people are getting frustrated and fed up. We have sent letters. We have sent telephone. We have had meeting. And all we get is promises. Say, for instance, the water situation. We've been meeting with ministers when Dr. Chang was there. Now we are with Mr. Samuda. And we were there before from the other regime was. We need more water. You cannot run an industry. The last winter season, most of us nearly go bankrupt because we have to be paying truckload to bring in water to keep our industry going. That's not an efficient way to supply water into your hotel.
And lots of people were making nice money with their trucks. The truck people were making lots of money, while the hoteliers had to be springing out their funds to get water just for the use of their guests. And people around the grill themselves were unable to have a shower to go to the same work to help out the tourists.
Exactly. And one of the funny thing about that, our water bill from the NWC didn't change. We were paying for what we didn't get. Right?
That sounds a familiar story. Many Jamaicans will tell you that's a familiar story.
I have a question for Mr. Grizzle. When he said, yes, Mr. Grizzle, you have written letters. The question that comes to my mind is, who signed those letters? Is it that you had a number of signatures, you collected all the signatures that you could get for that letter, or it was signed on behalf of a group?
Most of those letters were signed by the JHTA and the Negril Chamber of Commerce, sometimes by Citizens Association, which we feel those three entities reflects Negril. Right?
Jamaica Hotel and Tourist Association, Negril Chamber of Commerce, and which other one is that?
Citizens Association.
Yes.
I understand. If the secretary of those institutions sign on behalf of the institution, it's a different look when you have individual signing. So you have pages and pages of signatures. That has a different kind of impact because each signature is one vote.
Yes, I suppose that's the only thing. I can't honestly say we have gone out to canvass to get individual, but we always feel when all those three institutions sign, it reflects the community. It reflects the head of the community. But the point is, we shouldn't be doing a 30 years. Just for instance, we've been trying to get a fruit and vegetable market in the grill so our people can sell their goods in a comfortable area. The first time we mentioned this was when Miss P was Minister of Local Government.
Portia Simpson Miller.
Right.
Yeah.
That was the first year. And we've been at it. Just a couple of years ago, we reached a stage where they said we need to do a soil testing. The money came and it didn't do what it was supposed to do. Even in those hard times, the Negril Chamber of Commerce put together $800,000 to do the soil testing so we could get the market. And until today, the market hasn't started.
Yeah, that was a disaster, that whole thing of representation, because the council, which was considered to be controlled by the PNP, was said, especially more recently, was said to be in a fight with the local government minister who was in the JLP administration.
Yes.
And all sorts of nonsense going around there. But representation, Mr. Grizzly, I don't know if Desmond wanted to come in, but I really would love to ask you, where do you see the industry going now, and just where do you see it going? What would be your advice to the Minister of Tourism?
The only thing that is holding us back here in the grill is the lack of the basic infrastructure, which is water, light, electricity, and internet. Give us that, and the place is filthy. The garbage collection system is a disaster. And it's really hard. You know how terrible I feel when people, my guests, walk down to town center, especially those from Europe. They all want to go to the town center. Within a couple minutes, they're back saying, oh my God, isn't the place filthy? You know how small I feel?
Oh.
And these are the things. When the guest goes out of the hotel, they spend money. So each and every little person can benefit. When you keep them in the hotel because it's not pleasant to go out, those small people don't make money and they don't even spend money in the hotel. We need to make sure that more people benefits from tourism. That's where I would like to see the industry go.
Okay. That's the end of today's show. And I would want to thank all the listeners and viewers. Yes. Thanks to my technical operator, Bishop. Yes. And remember, boy, we just can't stop urging the drivers, riders, pedestrians to obey the rules of the road. Over the weekend was bloody. The latest count now is 325 deaths. Well, boy, it is terrible. Terrible. And remember to keep safe. Try and keep out of the way of the gunmen. They are all over Jamaica. 1,039 murders so far. Yes. This is happening for the 24 years in Jamaica. Bloody. Okay, until Wednesday, keep safe. Remember, this is Rebel Radio. You miss the day's program, you can tune into Google. You can go to Google, Rebel Radio on Google, and there it is for you. Until Wednesday, stay safe. I am Desmond Richards.
Traffic congestion is more than just a daily inconvenience. It can also have serious consequences for food safety. From delays in the transportation of perishable goods to the potential for compromised food quality during transit, understanding the connection between traffic and food safety is crucial for anyone involved in the food supply chain, from producers to consumers. On this week's show, we'll explore the challenges posed by traffic congestion, how it impacts food safety, and the practical solutions for mitigating these risks. Join me on Rebel Radio Jamaica's One live YouTube stream at 4:30 p.m. this Friday. See you there!
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagley Park Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Steven! Steven!
Grandpa, why you dressed up, sir? Where you going?
But see, me have business to do down by JPS and I want Steven to carry me. I want to find out how much me want to pay them.
Grandpa, people don't do that again.
What do you mean?
Pops, it's modern days. JPS has efficient IVR.
IVR?
Customer service. They did all about the phone.
We have recognized the number that you are calling from as being attached to account number 301842.
Then how them get me new number? And how them know it's me?
Grandpa, I updated your account with your new number. So when you call JPS, they already know it's you. So them just going to give you your information.
Ooh, look where me live, see?
Grandpa, you don't have to go to JPS for everything.
Thank God for you young people.
Cool Oasis service stations are the fastest, coolest service stations around. Drive through and buy your phone cards from Cool Biz. Yes, it's easy. No paper, no pin. From the fastest, coolest service stations. Quality fuels, lubricants, and refreshments at the lowest prices, the cleanest restrooms, and the smoothest service to make your drive even cooler. From the fastest, coolest service stations, get cool service and cool stuff fast at Cool Oasis service stations island-wide.
You like the protection you want when you want it. With Guardian Link, you can go from one click to totally covered with 24-hour access to a range of plans designed to cover the people you care about. From critical illness and retirement to investment opportunities. Application is easier. Approval time is quicker. And you'll experience even more convenience with 24/7 online access. So get connected with Guardian Link today. Visit guardianlink.myguardiangroup.com and live secure. Live easy.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee on everything you see. Home and things for everyday living.
It's Tools Hardware and Supplies New Year New Finishes Sale! Unbelievable low prices all month long! Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room,
Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
And remember, when you think tiles, think tools. For the finest quality at the lowest prices. Shop now.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.